Hello guys and gals and welcome! Sorry about the reruns, I was at work. Can't really do much about that. And my stream was running in the background, that's nice. Anyway, I hope you guys are excited to play some Diablo together. It's because I want to play some Diablo. And, I want to play my Amazon. But if any of you guys and gals out there want to play, I do have two other characters right now. I've got a low-level assassin, I've got a barbarian, I've got some high-level characters, whatever it is you guys want to play. Not exactly sure, 100% what I'm going to be doing today, but I definitely want to play around with the bow that I was able to make last night. I was able to finally upgrade my Witchwild string to the Hell version, and yeah. So what I'm going to do is before we get started, I'm going to run an ad so that the people coming in won't get one. And also, so people can show up. Let's see here. We did a little 30-second ad break. It'll clear out the ads for like a good 15 minutes. All right, I think we're ready to go. I recently uploaded some clips. Let me join again. Woo, the music loud. Yeah, the music loud. Lightning sorceress, dummy. Why you want to see a lightning sorceress? Is that because you want to make a lightning sorceress? Is that why? So you want to make a lightning sorceress. That's what it is. I can, you know what? Let's talk about a lightning sorceress real quick. That's the best I can do for you right this second. That's the best I can do for you right this second. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and I'm going to pop into a game here. Alright. So let's talk about lightning sorceresses and why they're so awesome. Alright, so right off the bat, let's talk about teleport, energy shield, telekinesis, and static. So we're gonna; these are separate from the what I would consider separate from the lightning tree. All right, so we're gonna talk about these separately. And why we're gonna talk about these separately is because obviously, as a sorceress, no matter what sorceress you're gonna make, you're gonna put a point in teleport. 1 point at the very least. You're always gonna put 1 point in teleport. And maybe you might put more than that if you want to bring down the mana cost. But for the most part, 99.9% of your sorceresses are going to put 1 point, and that's pretty much it. Telekinesis. Why is telekinesis in this? Is it because it's a knockback? Is it because it's picking up items? No, it's actually because it beefs up energy shield. So you notice how it says right here, energy shield receives bonuses from telekinesis. The reason why that is because if you put points into energy shield, your physical damage gets converted into mana damage. And telekinesis actually improves the damage that energy shield is taking. So for instance, if you just put 1 point into telekinesis and you put 1 point into energy shield, it will be for every 2 points of physical damage, or sorry, 1 point of physical damage, you will take 2 points in mana. All right, so it's a multiplication. So you end up taking more damage in mana than you do in regular health. So for instance, if somebody were to hit me for 100 damage, it's going to take off 200 mana, which is pretty horrible. So when you beef up telekinesis, it actually improves this ratio so that your telekinesis your energy shield is actually doing less. So you can actually get it to a point if you beef up telekinesis to level 20 and you beef up energy shield to level 20. I believe it's 95% of all damage taken goes to mana, and then it also, you can have it so that 0.5 of the physical damage is given to mana. So basically what it is like, say you take 100 damage in physical. So 95% of that, so 95 damage is going to convert over to your mana pool. And then if you have telekinesis maxed out, you are going to only take half of that in damage to your mana. So whatever half of 95 is, so like 42.5 or something like that. So it's pretty awesome. This combination, you can actually build a really amazing energy shield sorceress. I would definitely recommend that if you go for the energy shield sorceress, you also build warmth, so you have a huge amount of mana regeneration on top of the huge mana pool and the really awesome energy shield. Because what's going on here is your mana is going to be your health, and so you're definitely going to want to have that mana regeneration to make your health regenerate faster. All right, next on the list is static. So static is another one of those abilities every sorceress is going to put 1 point into. If you don't put 1 point into static as a sorceress, at least 1 point, I don't know what to tell you, you're probably not doing it right. Static is literally one of the best abilities that sorceress has, like bar none. You go into any situation with static. For instance, if I were to walk over here, let's find a monster, doesn't matter what it is. You start spamming static, and you notice their HP just starts dropping. And it's because it does 25% damage to the monster every single time you use it, to the monster's current hit point pool. So if the monster has like 2 million health and you use static, they just took 500,000 damage. Alright, so just amazing. And there actually are some sorceresses, believe it or not, who will completely max static. And you might be asking yourself, why would you max static? Well, it's because of the radius. So the radius of static goes out, up and up and up and up to the point where it's almost like, I think it's like 14 yards or something when it's capped out. And you can literally kind of teleport in the middle of a bunch of monsters. And with faster cast, you can literally just spam static to the point where everything is almost at no health. And then use one lightning nova and everything dies. Static can actually be a super effective ability apart from its use, just to reduce hit points. You can actually combine this. Well, what I would do is I would probably put static on my right click, and then I would put an AoE attack, maybe like a frozen orb or something, on my left click. You would go into a bunch of monsters, you would hit that static over and over again as fast as you could, and then one frozen orb. Now I don't have it maxed. Mine only has a radius of 6.6 yards, so it's not the greatest. I'm just using it as a support skill, but what I'm talking about would be a sorceress who's actually using it as one of her main skills, and it's actually a very, very effective main skill. Then we have charged bolt, lightning, chain lightning, nova, thunderstorm, and lightning mastery. All right, so let's go to a character I can actually show you those on. Give me just a second here. It's gonna have to be offline, unfortunately. Where are you at, test sorceress? I know you're on here somewhere. Test druid, test paladin, test barbarian, test sorceress. There you are. Oh, you did. How you die? Oh yeah, that's right. I set her up to be she's an enchantress throwing barb. This is one of the ones I tested just for fun, just to see if I could see what I could do. And let me throw enchant on her real quick. She has 18,000. She has 18,000 enchant damage. I hope you guys are looking at this. You want to see this? Watch this. I'm gonna throw an axe at somebody's face, and they're gonna die. Come on, I need attack rating, but still, die. Don't know. These are really spiky X's. Don't you talk to me. All right, so lightning. Lightning is a very interesting tree because there's a lot to it. For instance, right off the bat, we have Charge Bolt, and Charge Bolt can actually be really effective on its own. It goes up by bolts as you build it. All right, so you keep pumping points into it, and the damage doesn't seem like it goes up very high. So as you can see here, it's 219 to 240. But because I have Lightning Mastery increases all that damage by 350%. So it's going to be doing a lot more than 240 damage. It's going to be hitting somewhere along the lines of... let's run that on a calculator real quick just to see. I hate how Windows searches on the internet now when you try and search for applications. So 240 plus 350%. So that would be 840 damage per bolt. 24 bolts, which is going to be pretty sick. As you can see, it's this just massive field of damage. And so if we multiply that out to 840 times 24 bolts, you're looking at a perspective possible damage of 20,160, depending on if you can make all those bolts hit one target, which usually requires you to be in melee range. So you usually have to get as close as you can, and you really have to work that field. And now obviously the further that it spreads out, the less damage you're going to be doing, and it is lightning, so if you come across monsters that are lightning immune, obviously there's going to be an issue. Static is so loud. Static is a good early build. You can definitely build static early game and have fun with it. You can even use it late game too. It's still fun to use. I'm not gonna say it's not fun to use. Especially if you combine it with something like, for instance, max static field. Now she's immune to lightning, so I'm not gonna be able to do anything to her. Go away! I don't have any hit point potions. No. All these charms I have in my inventory are just elemental damage charms. They are absolutely useless on this current build. They're just things like cold damage and fire damage. And I was toying around with an Elementress build, and the Elementress build is essentially completely about physical damage, or like a melee or a ranged attack, and then converting that melee or ranged attack into an elemental attack, which then also converts the skill lightning, fire, and cold mastery into damage. All right, so let's go over some of the other skills. So we also have we have Nova, and Nova is a very beautiful skill because it is AOE. It is a very highly powerful AOE damage skill. One of the main issues with it, though, is that it's very low damage for single target, but it's very high damage for for AOE. So when you're in the middle of a bunch of monsters, when you're about to how do I put it? Give me my giant, sir, ma'am, sir. When you're about to fight like a huge group of monsters, Nova can be very, very helpful. So let's go over here. Let's find a bunch of monsters. Let's kind of gather them up. And we'll probably end up dying, but whatever. Ah! No! As you can see, against one particular target, it's not the greatest. But if you were to combine it with something like static field, oh lord, this character is not built correctly at all. I probably should use that other girl. What's her name? She actually has sorceress gear on. This one does not have sorceress gear on. Let's go grab her real quick. I believe it's the Tal Rasha's set. Yeah. She actually has sorceress gear on, so she might actually be able to do this properly. And let me give her like the super god faster casting weapon and the super god fasting casting arachnid mesh. Oh yeah, this is gonna be beautiful. Alright, here we go. You guys about to see max faster cast. That's what you're about to see. Can you not go to hell? That is just sad. So this is max faster cast Nova. You tell me that's not just a beautiful thing right there. So what you would do is you would have these on like F1, F2, right? So you go F1, F2. All right, and then you would go shing, 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 shing. You static down the group. Let me find a group of monsters here. So you static down the group, and then you Nova, and everything's dead. You know, obviously you're gonna have to Nova a couple more times than that in Hell and Nightmare difficulties. It's gonna work differently. This is normal difficulty, so it's not really showing it off quite as well. But you can really get Nova up high. I think the best thing you can do with Nova is get faster cast, as much faster cast as you possibly can. That's kind of how that whole skill works. Is you wanna hit it as fast as you can, as quick as you can, right in the middle of a group of monsters, and you just want to rip them to shreds. So you know, like let me teleport a little bit here. Okay, so you got a group of monsters here, and you just bloom, 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 bloom. You don't want nothing coming near you. All right, so next on the list is lightning and chain lightning. Lightning and chain lightning are essentially your two skills that are. One is your big single target hit, so lightning is your single target. And what I mean by single target is kind of vague because it does go through the target and out the other side. But if you look at the skill damage, lightning is 4 to 9,604. So when it hits a single target and it goes through that target, it does a massive amount of damage, all right? Chain lightning does less damage, but it will chain in between targets, which makes it a little bit more useful for groups. So if I walk up to a group of monsters, you'll see that chain lightning can arch between them all and kill them. Whereas lightning is not arching between anything. It's just sort of, you know, it just goes through, out the other side, and it just keeps going. So if it doesn't hit the target, it's not going to kill the targets. So you know you can build both of those, and you probably will, and they'll both come in handy for various situations. Like you might have lightning on one, and you might have chain lightning on the other. And you know if it's one target, you're going to lightning, and if it's like 18 targets and they're all spread out, you're going to chain lightning. You know, if you're fighting Diablo and he's by himself, you're going to use lightning. You're not going to use chain lightning. Chain lightning is just going to reduce your damage output. And then we have Thunderstorm. Thunderstorm is a very defensive ability. It's really awesome. Plus, I just love the sound effect. And as you can see there, it just smashes into a target. So it does about 1,500 damage on the top end, and you have to calculate in your lightning mastery with that. So it's 1,500 plus 350%. So around 5,250 is how hard that's hitting. About 5,250 damage, which is really awesome. You can actually build, because I don't think Thunderstorm has any synergies. You can actually build Thunderstorm by itself. So what you would do is, say you wanted to be a Frozen Orb Sorceress, or you wanted to be a Fireball Sorceress. You can build Fireball, and then what you do is you're going to have to put 20 points into Lightning Mastery and 20 points into Thunderstorm. So it's only an investment of 40 points. And then you will be a Cold Lightning or a Fire Lightning Sorceress, and that can actually be pretty handy. And all you really have to do is just walk next to something, and your little lightning bolt will come down and smash them on the head. It is a little slow, as you can see. It took about, like 4 seconds to kill 3 monsters. It's got to attack them one at a time. Like, here's a group. And as you can see, it just it takes a little while to get the job done. But it's pretty cool. Lightning does have a completely different breakpoint system than the other spells, but just because it has a different breakpoint system doesn't mean you can't still increase the faster cast rate. So as you can see here, this is lightning with max faster cast. Alright, and this is lightning with no faster cast. Like for instance, let's use another example. This is Nova with, well, I guess we have 10% because of the Tal Rashes. This is Nova with no faster cast. And this is Nova with max faster cast. The difference is rather insane. I mean, it's pretty insane. It also makes a difference on skills like Blizzard, believe it or not. So Blizzard has a... Where are you? Blizzard has a set cooldown of 2 seconds, but it also follows the casting rate as well. So it's 2 seconds plus your casting rate. So if you do have faster cast, it will actually make Blizzard a little bit tiny faster. Same thing with Meteor. It will make Meteor a little tiny faster. It's not going to be like a huge amount, but it will be noticeable, and it will add up over a lot of castings. But it's not something that you're going to notice like right away. Like for instance, let me go ahead and take this faster cast gear off, and we're going to do that again. So this is going to be with no faster cast gear. All right, so you saw I was able to hold quite a few fire puddles on the ground there. So despite the fact that I have no faster cast, doesn't even really seem like much of a difference at all. So skills like Meteor and Blizzard don't benefit from it as much. But you know, there's a lot of skills that still do. So you might be using Blizzard with something like Glacial Spike. And Glacial Spike definitely, you know, is affected by it. Firebolt is definitely affected by it. You know, if you're a Frozen Orb sorceress, Frozen Orb does have a small delay, but it is definitely affected by faster cast. Alright, I'm gonna hop on my Amazon now, Mr. Sir. I hope you enjoyed your sorceress tutorial that I made just for you. Just for you. Dang it. Don't. Alright, I believe we still need to kill Bale. So we're gonna go kill Bale real quick. It feels wrong calling you dummy. I feel like I'm being rude. I don't like being rude, sir. I don't like being rude. I still need to respect this girl. Well, okay, dummy. Ripping you guys to shreds with my upgraded witch wild string. Dum-dum, dummy. You know what you should go by? I mean, I don't mean to change your name or anything, but You should go by the Japanese word for dummy. That would sound cooler. The Japanese word for dummy is actually pretty cool. I believe it is baka. Sorry, hold on, I typed it in wrong. Baka. And they always say it. They always in the animes. They always say it so rude. They're like baka, as if you're. I guess an American that would be like, it would be like dummy. That'd be a cool username, baka. There's a bunch of anime characters that have interesting names like that. Like in No Hero Academia, one of the main characters is named. His nickname is Deku, and I'm pretty sure Deku means like failure or something. And he's like, I'm gonna take it and make it my own name. I can't remember what it means right off the top of my head. My spare. I gotta look it up now. Deku meaning... It means useless person. Someone who can't do anything. So in the anime, he was a no powered person. So you know, basically the people in that show, they have these powers and they can do amazing things with their powers. But Deku was born without a power, and he really wanted to be a superhero, and well, he couldn't. With no power whatsoever, he was outclassed by all these other superheroes that could like bench press trucks and like turn into liquids and walk through walls and all sorts of crazy stuff like that, and he couldn't do any of that stuff. So what he did was he was basically going to give up, and All Might apparently has a superpower that is something a little bit more than just a superpower. It's apparently it's one that is transferred between people. And so in the very beginning of the show, he eats a hair from All Might, and apparently the hair contains within it the power, and he starts to sort of manifest All Might's power, and he turns from a useless person into a very powerful person, which I thought was really cool. I really like that show. I need to pick up the newest episodes. I haven't seen the very newest ones. I mean, this Witch Wild string is just broken. Ever since I upgraded it, it's just broken. Like, my damage numbers on the screen do not show what my actual damage is, I swear. Because the damage numbers on the screen say I'm doing 428 to 608. And you see me just like ripping through these things like they're nothing. And it's because of all the added effects that this bow has. It's got Deadly Strike, it's got amp damage, it's got the increased attack speed, it's got the fire magic arrows. It's just a bunch of broken ass crap. So every time I'm hitting a target, I'm getting like almost 4 times damage, like just stacked. Where the hell? I'm trying to get my little soulstone quest done real quick before I move on. Did anybody want to come play today? Anybody want to like jump in and kill some Bales or Diablos or hunt down D clones? Hunting down some D clones. Hunting down some D clones. He's probably not over there. Hephaesto. Where you at, Hephaeston? Dude, that show is brutal. I freaking love that show. Like, it is just brutal as I don't know what. Like in the first episode where he actually gets into a real fight, he freaking shatters his arm. Like, every bone in his freaking arm is shattered, and they have to heal him. And I'm just like, I have never seen a freaking anime where the hero gets all beat up like this. Like, he about died. He keeps almost dying like every freaking time I see him. It takes him like many episodes before he even gets to the point where he's not like almost dying every single time. Ooh, look at that freaking amp working. Look at that freaking amp, sucker. Which wild string? Hey, Lumroon. Nice. It's not awful. It's not awful, drop.
I am overburdened.
Why am I overburdened?
Hail to you, champion.
Alright, so we need to go kill Bale so we can make our way to hell. And I'd like to do it with some other people if possible. So let me see if I can find a group. See if there's any Bale for quest groups up or something like that. Rush me for Rush you for I'm not interested. So many people just want rushes. Nightmare Rush, Rushity Rush, Rushington. Let's go check out this Nightmare Rush. They might not actually be killing Bale. And I might just join along for the fun. Or maybe they are killing. Okay, good. This is pretty much what I was hoping for. I was hoping that they might be just about to kill Bale, and they hadn't actually done it yet. That was my goal, and I do want to kill Bale, so... Let's go, Bailey Eliotson free. Bailey Eliotson free. It's a Bailey Eliotson free. Bailey Eliotson free. I need my amp to proc. I'll start ripping them to shreds once my amp procs. I mean, not that he's already taking massive amounts of damage here. Oh no, there was a ring and I missed it. My quick click. My quick click. A ring. Raven Frost. I got plenty of ravens.
My work here is
What was the other item? I didn't even get to see it. It was so fast. Oh, Rogue's Bow. The composite. Oh, they doing a hell rush, huh? Maybe I'll join in. I don't need the rush, but it'd be fun. Alright, I guess we're doing Den of Evil real quick. That's right, Nightbot. Nightbot, you tell him. You tell him,
I
Nightbot.
shall purge this land of the shadow.
You tell him, Nightbot. Turn on your aura, Merc. Stop being silly about it. These guys are freaking OP. Tighter. Tighter. No, my mercenary. My mercenary. What are these guys, immune to physical? He's probably stone skinned, isn't he? Where is he at? He's cold enchanted, undead, mana burn, extra strong. Extra strong. Let's try some magic damage. Oh, there's my amp. A little late. Immune to cold, my dear. Immune to cold. And mana burn as well. It had to be these guys, the first ones I encountered. Freaking undead pack. I'm proud I killed them. That's all I'm proud of right now.
Well, yes.
I'm proud. Ow! You the freaking zombie just beating the crap out of me. Freaking rude. Round shield. What is the round shield? God, I've gone over Wiston's guard. It's not a bad shield. Not an awful shield. That's not something that I need right now, though. I think that mantled heal, though. The mantled heal. Alright.
Well, the caravan is prepared.
Well, let's go, Reeve. What are we waiting for? This girl needs a reset bad. So bad.
I know much. It is an honor.
I know
to serve.
much about things and stuff. And if you could come with me, I would teach you about said things and stuff. And we would be a thing and stuff thinker. I want to try out Clicklaw's Claw for a little bit. The slow and the knockback sound all freaking amazing. I really want to just try it out on some stuff. I want to try stay out. Don't be rude. I know you think that's a terrible idea, but it's slow and it's knockback together. And I likes it. And apparently it doesn't work on my multi-shot, because ain't nothing getting knocked back. The slow is working. Those freaking guys with no... Look here.
Not enough mana.
There we go. Hello, Seed Pox. Freaking, this is the second extra strong monster I've come across, like since I started. Every single one of them is extra strong. Extra strong means lots of HP. That's what it means. It's basically what I'm going up against is a whole lot of HP monster. Especially on the zombies, which already have a super large amount of HP in the first place. It becomes rather ridiculous. Come on and die. Ow! Stop being rude. I'm gonna run out of arrows before you die. Well, look at you being smart going around. Oh, I finally saw a knockback proc. I think that was like the first one that procced ever. I guess I better get up here and actually mess around with these rushers. NiNi! I just won't shoot stuff. I know this character's not built right, but I just won't shoot some stuffs. It lets me shoot it. I won't do the shooting. What's up, DG Hammer? Got that DG Hammer, yo. My Merc is probably completely out leveled at this point.
I bet you. Who goes there?
What level you at? Level 57, and I'm level 63. And he's just using some crap that I put on him. It's nothing great. So the snakes have spears, so they do magic damage, and they also charge. So they do massive amounts of physical damage too, which is amazing. What's up, beautiful lady? What y'all playing in there? I just found it on the floor broken. Tomes of Town Portal.
Greetings, Ammon. My ship is your ship.
I kind of want to go get my reset. Not that this guy's doing a terrible job or anything, but I think I'm going to go get my reset. Wait, hold on, I gotta leave and come back. That's right, because my character is got that stupid bug where she can't make hell games. Den of Evil, let's go.
No.
Hello. Greetings.
What's up, Jaren? I don't know, Chip Monster. That's a party-sized bag you done down there. You a party a whole one. Why don't you eat some of the other food in there? There's more than just chips. There's the mini tacos, and there's some pizzas, and there's some burritos. Burrito.
I hear foul creatures.
Hey, what's up? Oh, Naso? Oh, Naso? I'm not sure how to say your name. Looks like SNES, that's what it is. Oh, you a Super Nintendo. You a whole Super Nintendo, that's what it is. I can't play with that. That's some Super Nintendos. Well, I appreciate you watching, man. I'm always glad to have people participate, and even if they don't chat, you know, it's fun to know someone's watching. Well, like the other day, I was on, and somebody made a comment, like, you know, commented on something I said during the video, and it was just some little obscure thing, and I knew that, like, the comment that they made just let me know that they were watching, like they were paying attention. They were definitely paying attention, and that little comment just, I was like, man, I made that comment about that thing, and it was just that one little thing. It was like a little 10-second like little thing in the middle of like a 9-hour video, so I know they were watching. I mean, Bo Amazon is still a viable character. I think it's fallen out of favor because it's not a like best in slot character or something. if that's even a thing. Oh, I don't know. Like, people in this game, there is an elitist class in this game which has basically deemed anything that's not capable of, like, one-shotting every monster it comes across in hell difficulty in 8 players as, like, a complete failure of a character, and I don't subscribe to that. You can still make a bow Amazon just fine that does fine in hell. She's not gonna, like, completely destroy Uber Diablo in one hit or anything, but she's still gonna work. She's gonna be viable. I believe Amazon is still pretty good at PvP though, which you know, with the guided arrow, they can always hit the target and stuff like that. She does pretty good in PvP. Mark, what are you doing over there? Come over here. Oops. I think I'm going to switch back to the other bow. I mean, the other pair of gloves. The 25% slow is nice, but it's not enough. And the knockback isn't triggering often enough to really feel like it's worth it. I could probably get knocked back from another source as well, so. I'll tell you what's not triggering enough is the freaking amp damage. I need more amp damage. Is that what you want to make? Is that what you want to make, Super Nintendo? Is you want to make a bow Amazon? Because bow Amazons are definitely a fun character. I mean, you're going to have some issues with immunities, but I mean, every class does. As an Amazon, you're going to be dishing out physical damage, and then you're also going to be dishing out whatever element you choose. So, if you're a fire or a cold Amazon, you know, you might be fire cold or a fire physical or cold physical. You could build a cold sorcerer, a cold Amazon. Cold Amazons are actually really fun. I think that the freezing arrow is one of the funnest skills in the game because you literally just like freeze everything you come across. Well, there goes that merc. Just keep firing, just keep firing, just keep firing, 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 just keep firing. Zombies are also very resistant to magic damage too. So, holy shnikes! Is that what I think it is? No, it's not what I think it is. But it's still cool nonetheless. I could certainly put this on my merc, though.
Not enough mana.
Well, hello, level 90 Barbie. You wanna come help me kill stuff in the Den of Evil? Look here, zombie. I'm gonna have to ask you to please stop, sir.
I can't carry
Got some
anymore.
ridiculous shouts. Nice. Ooh, it's got open wounds on it. Does open wounds apply from a bow? Because that would be kind of nice.
I can't use this yet.
Oh, I can't use it because I don't have enough strength dinks. I'm still using some really crappy boots too. You know what? Let's check out these boots that are on the ground. They might actually be good. Might be better than what I have on. 20% faster run walk. That's already looking nicer. 2 resists. That's already looking nicer. Faster hit recovery. I like it. I like it a lot. 5 monsters remain. Red Warrior needs food badly. Barbary. Oh, hello, Mr. Zombie. Hello, sir, Mr. Zombie. Hello, sir. Hello. Alright, so we definitely got to reset this girl. We're going to get her some better equipment.
Perhaps now the sisters will
You didn't have this two-throw armor, which could, theoretically,
Put that to good use.
make you much tankier.
Hello. I am. You have cleansed. Welcome back.
200k gold, maybe. Maybe, Barbarian. Let me check. I've got 104k. Take it. I do not care. Alright, next I'm going to do sewers. Sewers. Yuck. I need to reset. Hold on, let me reset my points real quick. Naked. Alright, so as always, when you're putting in your stat points, the first thing you want to make sure that you do is get enough strength so you can actually use your equipment. So we're going to go ahead and do that first. So we need 89, so we're going to get 90 strength. I'm probably not going to use the Buriza anymore.
I can't use this yet.
Yep. And I just put this on just so I have more room.
I can't.
That way I could take the Buriza and put it in here. Alright. So let's go ahead and beef up our dexterity so we can use the bow. Pretty sure this is the last bow we're going to use. And we might eventually get a faith bow. Or a mercenary. But not, I don't think we're going to be using it ourselves. I would like to use this bow. It's going to need some upgrades, obviously. So I'm going to have to take those 2 shales out. And eventually I'm going to have to beef it up to a little bit more. Alright, that should be plenty. And all the rest of the points are going straight into vitality. Alright, so one of the mistakes that we made right off the bat there was we put 20 points into Magic Arrow, and since Witchwild String has Magic Arrow, what I was hoping was they were going to stack on top of each other, and they did not. Alright, so they did not at all. We tested that out ourselves just to verify, and it doesn't. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're definitely still going to get multi-shot. I definitely still want max multi-shot. Alright, so that leaves us with our nice little multi-shot there. We also definitely still want some other skill on our left click, obviously. But see, we have level 20 Magic Arrow already. So if we go to any zone, doesn't matter where we go, and we fire with our regular shot, you notice that it's a Magic Arrow. So I already have level 20 magic arrow on my regular shot, so I guess I'm just gonna leave it. Which leaves us with 40 skill points to do with what we want. Since the bow itself has Deadly Strike on it, we don't need to build Critical Strike. We already have like a 25% chance, and plus the skills will take care of the rest of that. And as I level up, you'll notice that the Deadly Strike will increase to the point where I don't need the Critical Strike. So we're not going to put any points into Critical Strike. Penetrate is going to need some points because I'm going to need the chance to hit things. So let me go ahead and shoot just one thing here. Just for the purposes of checking the attack rating on that target. So as you can see, I'm at 44%, which is very awful. So what I'm going to want to do is beef up probably some penetrate. I'm also going to want to beef up pierce. And then whatever points I have left over are going to have to go into other things. I need to go let the dogs out real quick. I'll be right back. And while I'm gone, let me run an ad so that you guys don't get one when I come back. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Don't want the dog to poop in the house. And she did. Yeah, okay. Anyway, moving on from the poo. From the poo! Oh, the poo. Alright, so let's build our skills real quick. So what do we want? We want Pierce. We want at least a decent level of Pierce. So let's go ahead and put in... Ooh, I'm trying to think. I think it's like 10 is like the point of no return. Neverworld, why are you talking smack? Why you always come in talking it's pure tea smack all the time? It's all you talk. You're on the regulars list, sir. You're on the list of regulars, I hope you know. Alright, let's put a decent amount of points into penetrate as well. Let's take a look at our attack rating. And we're gonna need like freaking god tier penetrate. Might as well just go ahead and freaking cap it, why not? Alright, and then the rest of the points are going into the evades. And 41, 37, that's decent. And we'll put some points into the Valkyrie so she's actually useful. This is not a strafe zone. No. Oh, he left. Where'd he go? Oh, he said he had another customer. Okay. Well, I can't do nothing about that. You got customers, sir. Magic arrow and multi-shot. Neverworld. I need some knockback. Valkyrie, will you get over here? Oh my god, look at all those fire arrows. Why so many fire arrows? Why?
Not enough mana.
Of course, I'm in Act 2, the worst place for magic damage. Why all of a sudden am I having problems with mana? Started after I respec, but I shouldn't have any problems with mana whatsoever.
I need mana.
Yeah, I mean, it is hell, but I wasn't having problems earlier in hell.
Not enough mana.
If that makes sense.
I need mana.
Are these guys like stone skin or something? Is that what it is? Could be stone skin. I need to take a look at the boss. God bless it. So much struggle here. I need to get her some better armor. I need to get her better boots. I need to get her... Ow! I need to get her not a smack in the face from a zombie. She needs a better helmet. She needs a better amulet too, I think. She's just using a 14% mana steal amulet, so that's not the greatest. She's running Twitch. She needs a treachery, I think, is probably what she needs. So I need to make one. Either make one or give her one from one of the other characters that I already have one on. Let's go see if we can find a base. How about that? Let's see if we can find a base for a treachery. The 45% IAS will help her out a lot. And then on top of that, she needs the extra defense. She needs lots of fun stuff. Nobody running cows? Come on. Somebody's got to be running cows. Cows? Cows. Cows? Cows? Dope sea bales. I'm not sure she'd be able to handle cows right now as she is. I don't think she could. She could do nightmare cows without an issue, but nightmare cows isn't going to drop the items that I want. At least I don't think it will. Can you do, can you get like a 3-socket, nightmare, I mean a hell armor in a nightmare cows? It's been a while, I don't think you can. I guess I always make it myself. We'll just make it myself. Patriarch. If anyone wants to join me for some cow runs, you're more than welcome. I need to find some bases for some armors. If you're looking for items, let me know. I'll see if I can find something for you. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna go grab the key here. The witch leg. The leg of the wit. There it is.
Impossible.
Rocket issue, come back here. Okay, he ain't dropping nothing good. He ain't dropping nothing good. Oh, I could give her Mavina's. Mavina's doesn't have any, got +2 to passive on it. She's not level 70, though. She's not level 70, but she could use Mavina's. 10% chance to cast level 3 Glacial Spike when struck. Yeah, this is a Vengeance Paladin Everworld. I don't know if you've seen him before. You might have. He hits like a freaking Mack truck. As far as like elemental damage is concerned. Watch this. Oh no, where's my vengeance? Dead. 1 hit. Dead, 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 dead. No, stop, no. Dead. Come on, die. That was a champion, by the way. Dead. If I can hit them. Dead, dead. Dead. Alright. Round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows.
Good day.
Alright. Let's clear the portal for my poor necromancer before he ends up getting murdered as soon as we walk in. Oh, okay. It's actually clear. What do you know? Okay, not so clear. Alright, GGM Cows 1, and then the password is 16 if any of you all want to join. I actually need a bunch of treacheries for random mercenaries. You and I have money? Okay. Let me go get a little army because this helped out last time. I plunked 1 point into skeletons so that I actually could well, you know, attack something or have a little wall, like a little wall of skeletons. It didn't hurt anything. 1 point was actually more than enough to get the job done. Because I have so much plus to skills, they're literally at level 15. The white that I'm using also has +4 to skeleton mastery on it, so I'm running level 15 skeletons with level 18 skeleton mastery, which is not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, they're basically fodder. Don't get me wrong, they're fodder. But they're useful fodder, okay? This is also my Cow King killer, so he can actually kill the Cow King. Linked mail. Some mage fists. Anybody need some mage fists? Probably give those to Diehu. He might want them. Crappy. Put on my magic pine gear for a second. Click on some of these chests. Little dead bodies and things. Oh yeah, come over here for a second. Come on. Come on. I forget if I switch off my my gear, I lose all my skeletons. My poor mercenary bit the dust because I did that. Let me see if I can res him real quick. That was my mistake, mercenary. That was not your mistake. I apologize. About as much as I can apologize for murdering you. But don't die a second time. Don't die a second time. Vampire Fang belt. That right there could have been a very good belt. So if you guys and gals out there in the Diablo verse are unaware of this, Diablo works by giving you a set item, okay? So what this means is that when an item drops, it doesn't matter what the item is, it will always only be that item, okay? So when you see a white Vampire Fang belt drop, it could very well be the unique Vampire Fang belt, or it could be the set Vampire Fang belt if there is one, or it could be a rare Vampire belt, and so forth and so on. Anytime you see an amulet drop, it could be a freaking unique amulet. So every time you see an amulet drop, you know it is a chance for an item that might be really good. I just check the amulets anyway, because sometimes you'll get some crazy stuff on the amulets. Like all resistances and plus the skills, or, you know, something really good like that. It's not every single time, but it's fun to check them nonetheless. Immune to physical. Doesn't matter to me, sir. Little bit of cows, little bit of cool, little bit of elbow vines in the pool. I need you to drop me a good base or a treachery. Either one for a player or one for a non-player. Ethereal, doesn't matter to me. I just need a good base. Somebody drop me a good base, please. Worth some money at least. Where's my Zod rune? A superior split mail, oh my. Ooh, that's not bad at all. That would go good on my Amazon. 50 poison damage with 10% cold resist. That's freaking beautiful. I love that. So in the original game, if you kill the Cow King, you lose access to the portal. But if somebody else kills the Cow King, it's so okay, as long as you're not in their group and you weren't in the cow level when it happened. So what I do is I actually have a character who is my designated Cow King killer, and that's basically all he does is he goes in and he kills the Cow King. It's his job. Well, the Paladin is my cow portal maker. So I go into the game, I get the leg, I make the portal with the Paladin. The Paladin leaves, and then therefore he's no longer in the game. He can't lose access to the Cow King because he's never in the game to, you know, actually see the Cow King die. You know, he leaves the game as soon as the cow portal is created. And that's how you can make sure that you always have, you know, the ability to create the cow portal is your portal creator should never be the same one that you actually go into the cow level with. Now, granted, they have said that they were going to make the cow level, the Cow King killable in Diablo II Resurrected, so it might not be something that you have to worry about. Or, you know, they could have been lying, and we do have to worry about the Cow King. Could all be a lie. My little army of the dead. Where's my Soge? Y'all need to give me a Soge. Either way, it was never that big of a deal. There was always a workaround. There was always a way to figure it out to make it work. You didn't necessarily need to, you know, to be that, like, paranoid about it. If anyone was even attempting to kill the Cow King, all you had to do was go to town. That's all you had to do. You just teleport, you know, bring up your town portal, and you go to town, and that was literally the whole crux of it right there. Because if you were in town, you wouldn't lose access to the cow portal. And as long as one person has access to the cow level, you're fine. 4 socket Dust Shroud. The defense is really low. 394 seems really low. 4 sockets is kind of nice, I guess, but it just seems really low. I mean, I could take it to town and sell it for some money or something. Let me just drop it here, just in case I change my mind. I just don't. 4 sockets with only like 390 defense seems really low. Rude small shield. Oh no, what happened to my skeleton army? An embossed plate. 120. Oh no, that's that is nightmare. That's the nightmare plate. I was thinking of the wrong one. It'd be funny to make it a sacred armor just for laughs. Treachery does happen to have a very low.
I can't carry anymore.
It has a very low defense because it doesn't actually have enhanced defense on it. So making it out of like a really nice defense plate wouldn't exactly be an awful thing. Oh, give me a home where the big cows roam and they moo and they cry all day. And they wield halberds and they walk on metal four. I'm sorry. I started laughing. I can't take it. Freaking cows are hilarious. It's been 20 years and I still think the cows are hilarious. It's like laughing at a fart joke. And then somebody tells the fart joke and you, after like 10 years and you still laugh at it. Man, y'all really ain't gonna drop me any kind of base whatsoever for an armor. Just no kind of base. You ain't even gonna drop me something I could try. I can attempt to possibly get something on. I guess, honestly, I guess I need to do like an 8-man something. Better drop rates. So in eight man, you have a better chance of getting more items, but not necessarily better items. And specifically, what they're giving you is less rolls for nothing. So when a monster dies, it has a chance to roll that it will drop nothing, and that's what's happening on a lot of these cows is they're dropping nothing. Well, hello, physical immune monsters. Means absolutely nothing to me, the magic damage necromancer. Yeah, one shot my little skeletons, they don't care. For the service of the Lord! What's that? Nothing. What's that? It's freaking 6-socket Grim Scythe. I think that's it for this cow level. That was sad. Let's do one in the open, like, you know, not a private game. See if we can get some people in here so we can actually maybe get more items. I don't know. Let me go sell that crap in town.
I am overburdened.
The embossed plate. Sell this stuff real quick so I can afford to resurrect my mercenary if I need to. You could also check and see if somebody else has a cow level running. Druid Circlet for trade. Hell Enchant. I mean, we could also do that. Go into like an enchant game or something. Just, you know, like bootleg off of somebody else's run. Hmm. This one's been running for an hour. And we could get free enchants for our... oh, the cow level's already open. Oh, Lord. Hello. Wonder if they've killed the king. And there goes my work. Alright, let me go grab an army real quick. Grab my merc again. I knew he was going to die. That's the heckin's NiNi to you. He is a heckin's NiNi. They didn't even kill Rakanishu? How did I do that? They already had the cow leg or something. Probably already had the leg laying around. Alright, we got our little army. You know what? Let's go over here and enchant. Get our little skeletons some enchant. Why not?
No.
Okay. Got that under control. Now let's cap. We can kill the Cow King with this character, so might as well. They probably haven't done that either. Aw, the bots left. I wonder why they left. There's still one person in here. Doesn't increase my drops, though. Well, there's the king. And I'm completely out of mana. There's a mana potion. Magic resistant, lightning enchanted, spectral hit, and cold enchanted. Such a beautiful combination.
No.
He dropped a black tongue. Oh no, that's Shadowfang. Never mind. Got my shields mixed up, and this my weapons mixed up. This is Millbreaker's Orb. Nothing that's really worth that much. Alright, so let's go res my merc now that we've got him out of the way. It's a mighty scepter. What's that? Nothing. That's got nothing on it whatsoever.
Hello.
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
Alright, and away we go.
No.
blessed mercenary. I swear, you can't stay alive to save your life. Literally, to save his own life. It's still not so much as a hint of a base. Let's go check inside the Cow King's area. There might be something good hiding in there. There's so many little bodies and stuff all over the place that you can just switch and swap and find some pretty good stuff. What are you doing over here, Cole? Just being a beast, huh? Demon head, what's that? Oh, I always confuse those with the necromancer items, I swear. I could drag the rest of these cows over. Use those corpses to my advantage. Not enough mana.
I need mana.
No!
Not enough mana.
Lord Jesus, without my mercenary, I can't do anything because I'm always running out of mana. And he won't stay alive. Lord, I did not mean to buy all health potions. Get on from me. Blah. Tusk sword. The hell's a tusk sword? It's a worm head. A terrible worm head. Rise, my fodder. Oh man, I just had the coolest idea. So they have these bone walls, right? And I was thinking in my head, like, you could make bone walls so much more cool if they had some sort of purpose, right? So what if you casted your bone wall around a target, right? Target dies. And then as soon as the target dies, you corpse explode the target, and it explodes the bone wall outward, and the bone wall, you know, explodes outward in shards, essentially, creating a really cool, like AoE damage effect.
Hello.
Well, but it would have to be like a combination skill, right? You'd have to actually, you know, use your abilities correctly in the right order, so to speak. It'd be kind of neat, wouldn't it? Or like you use the bone wall and you fire your teeth through the bone wall, and it causes the bone wall to like sort of like splinter, and little pieces of it come out with it and make like an AoE effect. That'd be super cool, and you guys know it. Burke is already dead. Charm sucks. Jewel sucks. Amulet sucks. 2 wand is worth enough money to probably resurrect my Merc. See if we can gather some more cows out of this herd. I really haven't killed a single cow yet? Like, what is up with that? Just keep firing, just keep firing. It's crazy. What is up with these cows? Why am I doing no damage to them? Freaking immortal cows. Whew. I'm just gonna keep firing until something dies, so. But still no armor. Cow level is usually pretty good for finding bases, but I guess if you're specifically looking for them, they're like, no, you're looking for it. You can't have it. You can't have what you're looking for. What do you think this is? Some sort of shop? You can't just come in here and shop.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Die, cow. I will beat you with my wand. Die.
No.
Mana.
Dude, he regens fast.
No.
See how much HP he regens at the time it takes me to regen enough mana to cast one bone spear?
Need mana.
That's why those cows weren't dying, is because literally as long as I'm not hitting him constantly, it's not enough to overcome the regen.
Not enough mana.
That regen is just sick.
No.
I need mana.
No.
Let's try this. It'll help them deal damage, which might overcome
I need mana.
the problem. Yeah, that's pretty much what I thought. They were the tipping point,
Greetings.
essentially, and I don't have enough gold, of course.
Greetings.
I'm kind of not. Stop looking and ye shall find. Stop looking and ye shall find. What's up, Boro? Boro, I'm trying to find a base for an armor from my Amazon, and I can't find it. I can't find it. I got something like in my beard, and it's bugging me. It's a beard mite. I was just trying to make a treachery, just something cheap. But I mean, if I could also find like an ethereal 3-socket, I could just throw a treachery in there and give it to my merc, and then take my merc's treachery off, because he's just using a temporary treachery anyway. Or, you know, if I found something else, I don't know, if I happen to find a low rune, I could make the freaking fortitude that's sitting in my paladins. Yeah, just 3 open sockets, something nice.
I am overburdened. I need mana.
4 open socket, Dusk Shroud.
Enough mana.
I'm not really sure what I'd put in there.
I need mana.
I don't have like very many high runes. I've got a bunch of mid runes. I've got maybe like what might be considered like 1 high rune, if that. It's probably a mid rune. Let me
I
go
can't carry anymore.
sell some of this crap in town so I can buy my merc back. Because this no mana regen thing is not cool. Yeah, I don't have the runes for Fort, and I probably don't have the runes for COH either. I do have the runes for Treachery though, which is easy. It's dirt cheap, easy to make, which is the only reason why I was going to see if I could find something to throw in it. That's a 3-socket war sword. Man, that could be a nice, like, steel or something like that. I can't remember the 3-socket. And I'm going to sell it straight to the NPC, too. I'm going to sell this Ort rune. All for money to resurrect my mercenary, who's going to die in 2 seconds because he can't stay alive. Only with the cows, though. It's only the cows. The cows kick his ass. He kicks everything else's ass. I don't know why he can't stay alive with anything but the cows. I don't get it. Cows are like his mortal enemy. The mortal enemy cow. Well, dang, they've already murdered everything. I don't... I mean, there's a possibility like a 3-socket armor might drop in like a bale run or something. I could always run some bales, but seems rather boring. I'm trying to think. Let's go, let's go to the pit. It's a rather high-level area. We'll do some magic find in here in the pits. It'll probably be better in there. I can put on some of my magic find equipment, too. I believe the optimal level for imbuement is level 94. Dummy, which is not always within reason. You know, some people might not ever make it to level 94. You know, they might just be struggling, and that's fine. If you want to imbue something before then, you can. Just make sure that you're imbuing items that are actually going to be worthwhile to yourself. You know, don't just imbue some random crap. Imbue items like circlets that have a very good chance of spawning with like plus to skills and various effects that you might actually use, or you know, there are some various items that you can imbue that might turn out really nice. Like if you're a paladin and you've come across like a really nice hell version of like a class shield, you could maybe imbue the class shield and you can see how it turns out. There's like necromancer heads can be fun to imbue, although there's no guarantee you're going to wind up with anything good. You know, you could very well wind up with absolutely nothing good, and that's kind of the point. The way I look at it, dummy, is if you find a rare item on the ground, you know that there's a very good possibility that that rare item that you found on the ground is going to be garbage, right? So what are you going to do to make that rare item not garbage? Well, if you could change some variables about that item that dropped, you might be able to force it a little bit closer to maybe not being crap. Like, for instance, if a rare club dropped, okay, rare clubs are not going to be that great, no matter what, right? But if you could change the club into the hell version of the club, which is basically what you do when you imbue an item, you choose what you're imbuing. So you're going to choose a really good base and hope for really good rolls. So, you know, as a circlets have a tendency to spawn with a lot of really good stuff. So a lot of people will, you know, they'll imbue circlets. You can, I don't think you can spawn anything, but okay, there's a freaking gem shrine there, and I don't have a single like flawless gem on me. That's very sad. Wasn't there? There was a flawless gem sitting in the cow level, wasn't there? And I just like didn't pick it up. It was like over here. I remember seeing it, and I was like, I didn't want that, and I didn't want it because I don't like picking up all the flawlesses. They take up so much room. It was like right over here. I know it was. Ah. I'll only pick up that worm hide. That's worth like 35k. I use the perfect gems in a lot of recipes, so if I have a chance to get a free perfect gem, I'm not gonna turn it down. Should have picked up the flawless earlier. I walked by it because I was feeling pompous. Like, yeah, I don't need that. Who needs one of those? Not this guy. Come crawling back 10 minutes later. I need it. Give me the gem. I'll give you everything I own for one flawless gem. I don't even care which gem. I don't even care. I might have to do a guide on imbuing. Imbuing is definitely an interesting thing. It's a really complicated thing too. If you're gonna wait for optimal imbuement, it's like level 94. But at the same time, let me just say this: if you need something and you think that you can get a decent item out of your imbuement, like if you're level frickin' 30 and you found like the perfect little low-level base or something, and you just want to imbue the item and just try it out, it's not gonna be an awful thing. Like just go ahead and do it. You might not even ever get to level 94. I mean, it's up to you. It's a long-term investment which may turn into nothing. You could use all 3 imbues at level 94 and they might all be garbage. So it's really going to be up to you. You can try wands. I would definitely try a wand, like a really nice one. The higher the level of the wand, doesn't really matter. Just, you know, find yourself a decent one that has, actually, you know what? It doesn't even matter, does it? Because I'm pretty sure that when you imbue the wands and stuff like that, they lose their plus to skills. So it doesn't matter what plus to skills are on the wand, you're going to end up with a random wand. So it's going to be completely random. You're just going to get a rare wand. And yes, there's a good chance that when you identify a rare wand, it could be freaking awesome. But you have absolutely no clue what's going to be on it, so. I remember just the other day we were talking about it, and somebody said they had like a really nice base. It had like plus the skills, like +3, +3, +3, and they put it in the imbuement thing because they thought it was going to keep the plus skills, and it didn't. And we were talking about that. It can be helpful. That little boost can be helpful. But you know, if you don't need it, you don't need it. It also depends on if you have the right base. Like, you wouldn't want to just imbue any item. You wouldn't want to just imbue any weapon, you know. But say you were a Javazon and you were having trouble finding a really good javelin, and you know you're playing in Nightmare and the hell version of the ceremonial javelin drops, and you're like, okay, well I have enough strength and dex to use this. Why don't I just, you know, grab it and bring it to Charcy, let her imbue it, see if I get anything worthwhile out of it. And it might be the best javelin you've got until you find yourself like a what is it called? The really nice. I do this all the time. I know the word, but I'm just forgetting it. It's not T-Gods, because T-Gods is the T-Gods, of course, is the belt. The matriarchal javelin, the one with the nice plus the lightning fury and all that. There's a Curios. That's worth some money. Go ahead and take this stuff back to town real quick. Akara, can you give me some money for this? Oh yeah, let me buy some keys from her while I'm at it.
Yes?
A car. And then you got to identify it. It's worth 35k without even being identified. I mean, and that's really what it's all about. Imbuement is getting lucky with the roll. That's really it. There's nothing else to imbuement other than getting lucky with the roll. It's an absolutely terrible way to get an item. There's probably like a 95% chance the item you get is going to be absolute garbage, and that's just the way it rolls. Well, I must have been imagining things that I saw a flawless gem because I can't find the flawless gem. If it existed, I guess it must have disappeared, or somebody must have came in and picked it up because I don't see it. So moving on with my life.
Good evening.
Let's go see if the pit has been cleared or not, and then we'll go from there. What the hell am I freaking all my skeletons die for? Sometimes I swear my skeletons just die. Sorry, those brutes were very loud. I couldn't read your text. So if I take away all the plus skills on a nice wand, it could be better to take a nice circlet or headpiece. It's just a generally known that circlets like tend to spawn with very nice skills. Like you could end up with a +2 to all skills circlet, you know, with faster cast, plus to life, maybe a little bit of magic find too. Hey, there's the flawless gem I needed! Yay! I stopped looking and I found one. Oh, there's a flawless skull too. I don't necessarily want the skull though to upgrade. I don't really use perfect skulls in recipes that often. Let me upgrade this. I use emeralds all the time, so emerald is a good upgrade. I'll still grab the skull. What's up, deviant brutes? We're doing a little bit of well, I don't want to say magic finding because we're looking for a base. Like basing isn't, when you're looking for bases, you're not really magic finding. You're just killing stuff and hoping things drop. You're like, please drop me a white item, please. Alright, so there's the pit back there. Let's go to the pit. Now that we've got our little chummy upgraded, get our little golem reclasted. What days? What days are we missing? We're not missing them. We're here in those days. We are in the days. Well, the days are still here. Don't be missing days that are still here. We're in the days. We're in the days. The days are here. Oh, I just need to beef up my Amazon a little bit. She's a little rough around the edges. She needs armor. She needs a bow. She needs, I mean, not a bow. She needs like everything that's like anything important. Like I swear. I'm trying to get her a treachery for the 45% increased attack speed. I think it's gonna go good on her. I will eventually upgrade her to something else, but not right now. That's it, Heisenbergen. Hey, you remembered I got my little thingies on there. Yeah, so I need either a white, regular, not superior, or a white 3-socket, or an ethereal 3-socket. If I get an ethereal 3-socket, I can take this treachery off of my merc and give that to her. One way or another, if I find any of those bases, I should be alright. Honestly, I'm hoping I find an ethereal 3-socket. or sorry, an ethereal that I can turn into 3 sockets. Because then my merc will have a better armor, and then I can give this armor to her. Exploding a skeleton seems somewhat silly. I was exploding corpses, not skeletons. Although if I could explode a skeleton, that would definitely hurt. All the little jagged bone pieces flying everywhere. A wall staff. Dang, that's a 5-socket war staff with +2 to cold mastery and +2 to energy shield. What the hell? That's a little weird. This is probably not the best character to magic find with, but eh. I'm not one of those kids. You're gonna find that I am not one of those people who spending points on my channel. You mean bits? I think bits actually is technically money, and money, yeah, it does go to me on my channel. You can also sub if you want to. Subs, I get like, I think it's like 60% of like the sub fee. So whatever you pay to sub. I got some little emotes that you'll get access to if you sub. Javazons are very fun, very fun. It's one of my favorites. Honestly, I really love the Amazon in general. But the bow skills, the Javazons, and somebody actually said to me earlier that apparently there's a build, which is a hybrid build of javelin / bow, and I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of a javelin / bow Amazon, and the whole thought of it has really intrigued me, and so now I'm gonna have to try and like think about it and see if I can figure out what the hell they did to be able to be viable with a javelin and a bow. So I guess they probably have a bow on one hand, and then they have the javelin on the other, and they swap back and forth between them, and that just sounds amazing. All right. You always did Cold Sorceress or Hammerden. I mean, they're pretty powerful characters, the Cold Sorceress and the Hammerden. I mean, if you really like the Cold Sorceress, you might really like the Cold Bow Amazon. The Cold Bow Amazon is actually very fun. The only reason I didn't make a Cold Bow Amazon is because I had already made a Cold Bow Amazon last ladder, and I wanted to go with something different. I didn't want to go with the Fire Immolation Arrow Amazon, because I didn't... I think I remembered them not being that great. But I could always go give it a try anyway. But like, for instance, you see this Devilkin Shaman is immune to fire. Like a lot of the monsters in like just a lot of the monsters in freaking Diablo are immune to fire. Fire is not really the best element. I mean, it's nice to have like as a backup in case the monster is immune to cold or lightning or whatever it is that your particular character is using, like poison or magic. But it's not like I wouldn't recommend it as your main skill, if that makes sense. There's a socketed coronet. freaking fruit fly won't leave my nose alone, and I don't know why. You see me like reaching for my nose, and like 90% of the time it's this little tiny fruit fly. Apparently he wants to mate with my nostrils. No nostril mating. Gothic sword. Javazon, for as we're speaking of, a Javazon would be really nice for cow level. Javazon's freaking murder cow level. They are absolutely amazing at cow level. It's like their best area. And the reason for that is because the way their skill works, the more targets that you have to hit as a Javazon, the better your damage is. So, in the cow level, what you do is you just sort of herd them all together. You herd the cows. And then once you've herded all the cows into a big pile, you literally just throw one javelin, and it goes through like 80 cows. And the lightning bolts that come out from the resulting one javelin that hits literally like 80 cows is absolutely massive. And it just murders everything. And like I remember times I would try and get as many cows as I possibly could on the screen at the given time. And like, I distinctly remember this whole game would lag up, and then when the game resumed, all the cows would be dead. Like, that was how ridiculous it was, to the point where you could literally gather up like every cow in existence, and then kill them all at once. Oh, some blood fists. I can always use another pair of blood fists. I don't care who you is. I don't care who your mama's is. I don't care who your mama's is. Everybody can use some blood fists. Alright, let's swap to my magic find sets. Nothing good. Blood fists are really amazing for early game because, well, they just give lots of health. If you take a look at the blood fists, they're level 9. They give you 30% faster hit recovery, which is already amazing because at low level you have no faster hit recovery. They give you 5 to min damage, so they're giving you extra damage. Not a lot of gloves do that at level 9. And then they also give you 40 defense, 10 defense, and 40 life. 40 life is huge at level 9. And you get 10% IAS on top of that. They're just amazing gauntlets. I always like to have a pair of blood fists just sitting around waiting for a new character. I don't always put blood fists on them because sometimes I'll go with a Arathis set, and Arathis has the gauntlets. But if I'm not putting Arathis on a character, blood fist is like my next choice. Let's arrange this a little better. Let's keep this on us. I don't really need this axe. The Lochpar axe. I think it's actually awful. I mean, it does have lifesteal and 30% IAS, but that's about it. Do I have anybody that could use this? Might could. I don't know. Maybe my Javazon. What is my Javazon's character using? The weapon. What's he using? I mean, my Javazon. I mean, my bow Amazon. Like, what is my bow Amazon actually using? Her merc. It might be useful for her merc. I don't have any of the waypoints in Act 2. No. Let's go to another game anyway. This one sucks. Let's go. You know what? I could always try and trade for a base. Let's try this. looking for 3 open sockets armor. I'll see. Bring 3 open sockets armor. I don't know. Let's see what we get. We can always just like kill some stuff while we're waiting. I can offer some items for trade. I'll offer him some mage fists. Here, sir, have some mage fists. I know you've always wanted them your whole life. I kid, but mage fists are actually kind of nice. So, I don't know if you guys know this, but faster cast is very important to sorceress. And sorceresses will even use Trangul's gloves, which are made for a necromancer, because they have 20% faster cast. But they don't really have much else on them. All right, so let's look at this logically. If I was a sorceress and I was willing to use a pair of Trangul's gauntlets or Trangul's claws, right? I'm willing to use Trangul's claws for that 20% faster cast. And I have a pair of mage fists sitting around. I think I just ate the fruit fly. Well, at least he won't be bothering my nose anymore. So if you look at it, look, 20% faster cast, right? They both have 20% faster cast. The defense on the Trangul's claws are better, but you can upgrade the mage fists to the next tier. All right, so it's not that big of a deal. You can put them in the cube, you can upgrade them to the Nightmare version, and they gain quite a bit of defense. You get +1 fire skills on there, which is nice for a sorceress. That's going to give you +1 to warmth, and if you're a fire sorceress, that's going to give you plus to your skills in fire. If you happen to use enchant, it'll give you +1 to enchant as well. So you also get regenerate mana 25%, which is very nice. You don't get regenerate mana 25% on these. The only 2 things that you get on here that you don't get on the other is 25% poison skill damage, which does nothing for sorceress, and 30% cold resist. So I think that the 25% extra mana is better. I think the only reason I decided to use these was because of the curses, but you know what?
Impossible.
I think I'm going to put them on for that regenerate mana for right now, because I do have problems with mana. So anyway, if you're a sorceress and you're trying to choose between Trangul's gloves and mage fists, or you're gonna use Trangul's gloves instead of mage fists just because you want that 20% faster cast, take a look at mage fists again. Look at mage fists. They're actually not bad. All right, they're not bad at all. Upgrade them a little bit so that they get the higher defense. I would advise going to Nightmare version, not going to Hell, because the Hell version, I think, has too much strength requirement. You don't want to do that to yourself. What's up?
I can't use this yet.
.448, Dusk Shroud. What do you want for it? You want one of these? I'm just kidding. How about a Co Io Lim. Trying to think here. I mean, you're a sorceress. How about a pair of made? I've also made fish. Want some made fish? Let me actually go in my stash and pull my stuff out. I didn't expect anybody to actually show up, which is hilarious. Actually, that's got 8% poison resist on it. I'm keeping that. Triangles. And they both left. Look at that. That's so fast. I just needed to actually go to my stash and grab my stuff. Like, geez, give me a minute. I don't have anything on this character I'm noticing at all. Oh, wait, there's my runes. I got Shale. No, those are no good either. I should have brought my paladin. That's probably what I should do. Hold on, let me go grab my paladin. Bring 3 OS armor. I think he has all the runes on him. Dang, did it really close that fast? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, we'll just do it on this character. I think this character has all the good runes on him. Yeah, he's got Lem, Co, Foul, Lum, Co, Tal, Io. You got something better than that? You got nothing better than that? Yeah, whatever. I'll offer a dwarf star, maybe. Boom. Let's go kill some stuff. I freaking when I have this spear on, I have no resistances, but I think it's hilarious. My resistances are fine without this, with with my normal setup, but not with this thing. I can actually use that fire resist shrine. Ah, switch. Stop stealing all my mana, you mana burn monsters. What are you immune to? Lightning? That person didn't want to trade that armor. And I'll be honest with you, I didn't want it. Y'all gonna laugh at me. But I lack style points, alright? And a Dusk Shroud is probably the least style points possible. And y'all are gonna think I'm dumb. But it's true. And you know it. Nobody wants a Dusk Shroud. I jank look ugly. Oh, hello, sir. Ow! You got lots of lightning, I see! Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Man, where the hell is this stupid pit? Oh, some mana potions. I need this. Oh, pit! Oh, there you are, pit. Alright, we're gonna use the Breath of the Dying until we get murdered. Worth some money, keep it. I just gambled all my money away just a few episodes ago, so on this character no less. Superior Pavis, that'll be worth a decent amount of money too. freaking shield that no one wants to use because the strength requirement is so redonkulously high. It's like, oh, it's only 133 strength. Oh no, that's the nightmare version. Ah, never mind. That one's not worth holding on to then if it's the nightmare version. There's a scourge. I know some people like scourges. I love the reach on this thing. I just kind of like stand still and I'm just hitting everybody. You come within range, you're gonna get hurt. I don't know what to tell you guys. Quit walking over here. Quit resurrecting people. Hello.
I am overburdened.
MP? What does MP mean? Yeah, mage plate. I was gonna offer him something for free for showing up, but I guess he's gone. Oh well. You know, you live, you learn. Sometimes it's nice to be sociable.
It'd kill you to be sociable for a little while. You just stay and talk. It'd be nice.
If you have no idea what that's from, it's from Star Trek. Star Trek Voyager, the episode where Janeway tries to rescue Cass because she walked into a portal of the gods or something, and she goes basically to seek the gods to help her rescue Cass. And there's like a little old lady in the waiting room, and she's like,
Would it kill you to be sociable? Just stay a while and let's talk.
"It's fucking." I always remember that. It was hilarious. 4-socket Gothic bow, superior too. What's up? What you got, ma'am? I said man. Kraken shell. F. Okay. Nice one. I would offer you an rune. Sound good? And a pull. Let me see if I have a pull. What's the recipe for treachery again? I don't want to trade away my shale thul lem. Okay. So I need my lem. I need the lem rune. I can trade away the lum. Alright, so here's the and then no pull, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, most of it, yeah, it's gonna be Merc Armor in Everworld. It's e-bugged too. Alright, pleasure doing business with you. One more charm out of my inventory. I don't really care about those. They just take up space. Thank you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn that into a treachery for my merc, and then I'm going to take the treachery off my merc and give it to my my Amazon. So I need shale thul lem. Do I have a shale on me? Where's my shale? I don't got a shale. Wow, I really don't have a shale. The lem is on this character, though. There's the lem. And I have a thul. There's the thul. I need to actually make a game to, let's see here. I gotta transfer this armor somehow. Transfer. Well, let's just try and make a game. Alright. So I want to make sure this game doesn't disappear first. And I need the thul and the lem.
Good day.
So we're gonna go kill some stuff real quick. Sometimes these games, they don't perm as easily as they should. I had one last night, dropped a pull on the ground for a quick transfer, and the freaking game disappeared on me. That was beautiful. Oh, look at my little skeletons running around. Come here, Rock and eat you. I'm gonna pimp slap you in the eyeball with this spear. But yeah, I was saying earlier, Neverworld, about the armor that I needed. I didn't necessarily need a 3-socket base for a character. I just needed a 3-socket base of any kind that was decent, and then I could either make a merc armor out of it and give it to the merc, take the one off the merc, give it to my character, or make one for my character, whatever I gotta do. Treacheries are easy to make. I'm not really worried about it.
It's locked.
Alright, that should be long enough, hopefully. We go sell an item to NPC too, just to be sure.
What you need?
What do you mean trade up? He was trading the Kraken shell to me, so he e-bugged it. I'm assuming that he wanted 4 sockets. He didn't get 4 sockets. So he probably dropped it on the ground for me, basically. I mean, it dropped it on the ground. What am I talking about? He didn't drop it on the ground. Yeah, they said they're not fixing that. That's what I was told. They're not fixing it. So, all right. So what's the recipe again? Treachery. Somebody type it in for me. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Oh, how does e-bug work? So basically, what you do is you get a armor that is not superior. It can't be superior. It has to be ethereal with no sockets. So you find a really nice ethereal base, and then you transmute it in the cube to add sockets, which would be the socket recipe. So socket armor, which is Talthal, perfect topaz. And then what it does is it adds 50% defense to it. It's a bug because a long time ago, when you socketed an ethereal item, it took the defense buff away. So every ethereal item comes with a small defense bonus. It's 50%. And so they added this 50% on top that was supposed to fix the issue of the 50% going away when you transmuted it. But instead, it added another 50% on top of the 50%. So you ended up with 100%. So any armor that you transmute in the cube that is ethereal and add sockets to gains an additional 50% on top. See if I can remember how to spell treachery. Treachery, is that it? I got it, yay. Okay, so it's Shale, Thul, Lem. So Shale, Clink, Thul, Clink, Lem, Clink. There we go, not bad. So this is going to go on the Merc. Hopefully it'll help keep him alive a little bit better. Is it any different than mine? Mine is, there is no variation whatsoever, is there?
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, that brings his defense up to 2,522. It's not bad. So he's running an Ethereal Insight Colossus Volge Polearm. He's running an Ethereal Treachery now. And he's got this on because he can't use his freaking weapon without it. He still needs levels. I need to level up. And then once he finally levels up enough, I'll give him like a, I don't know, like a Vampire Gaze or something for lifesteal. All right, so this needs to go over to the Amazon. So let's go ahead and give this to her. No, I'm in Act 2. The worst possible outcome. All right, we've got to figure out some more gear for her because she's hurting on gear. She needs better equipment. So that replaces her Twitch, which she needs a little bit of strength for. Poopies. Poopies. Alright, well, the Hellfire Torch gives 17 to all attributes. So not a huge problem there. There was no logic to it, Neverworld. It was a bug. So originally it was a bug that it would remove that from your character. It wasn't something that was on purpose. What's up, Tigerish Lee? Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
Hi there.
Yes, so Ethereal is supposed to add 50% defense to the armor. What was happening is when you socketed it originally, it would take the 50% away, and then the armor was left with none. So if you can imagine you socket the armor, and instead of the defense staying the same, it drops. So it was a very bad thing. And then they added the ability for, they added that 50% because they wanted it to give it back.
Impossible.
But in the process, they made it worse, and then it doubled it. So I don't know. And then they never took it away. It was like a decision they made. They just decided to never take it away. What am I doing? I'm trying to make $1 out of 99 cents here. That's what I'm trying to do. Both of these gems are awful. I don't know why I'm holding on to them. And we got a lot of people in here tonight, I see. Or at least a lot of people talking, at the very least. It's always good to see a bunch of people talking. I love it. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. Alright, so she needs a new helmet. She definitely needs a new helmet. Aratha's coil is just not cutting it. She's not wearing any of the other pieces of the Aratha's set anymore, so she needs something else. Her boots are absolute garbage, and her amulet isn't the greatest either. So that's a whole lot of problems going on there. She also needs some pretty nice like damage charms. So I think I'm gonna have to scour some of my characters, see what kind of charms I could come up with. That +1 to max damage is awful. I mean, that's not very good. That's for the awful. I mean, I want to keep a cold damage charm, so 3 to 5 cold damage isn't bad. 3% cold resist is awful. 30 defense, 20 life is pretty awful. I only had this 55 mana charm on because originally I was having mana issues. This is pretty awful too, but at least it's fire resist 7%. Alright, let's go to a little lobby game real quick. Let me check and see what charms I have on various characters. Let's start out with my paladin. Probably would have been nice if I had kept the 100 poison damage charm that I had earlier, but whatever. I know he's got some halfway decent ones here. Something that'll help her out. I can always give her the Annihilus charm. She can't use it yet, but... 1 to 75 lightning damage. That's actually a lot. You also went swimmins? Ooh, look at the beautiful lady. Really? Still is? Did you put some more of the whole bottle of chlorine stuff in there? Okay. Did you spread it all out? Well, there was no filters at Walmart. Oh.
Here, go ahead and put the Corey family.
The Corey families. This is Corey the ankle breaker, and this is Dashy, Dachi, and their little chanchuls, and they're gonna attack. Attack. All right. No, no. Oh no, no. Oh, Goblin Toes. Let's give her Goblin Toes. That'll work. 25% chance of Crushing Blow. Crushing Blow is less effective on ranged, but it would definitely still help. This has plus 20 strength on it, but she doesn't even have enough strength to use the belt. I can give it to her anyway. Well, let's just see how it works on her. I don't know. And Can you? Okay, yeah, you can finally use that. Let me give this plus to strength ring to her so maybe she can use her armor earlier than normal. It might come in handy. Alright, let's check some of these other characters. I think I found one on my Necromancer. It was halfway decent. It was like a 50 poison damage charm or something like that. I was holding on to it literally just for her. 1 to 20, 1 to 27 with 8% poison. That's not bad. There it is. 50 poison, 10% cold resist. That's pretty good. Load her up with some nice little charms that have damage on them. Should be alright. The inventory Tetris. Goatfish. What's up, man? Hey, we got a little group going here. We're going to do some chatting. I like chatting. Helmets. Let's see here. Hold on. Let me, Let me check her real quick. She might have something. Waves my sombrero. It's been 6 years. I want to return. The triumphant return. Oh, she's got no charms. What happened to her charms? She must have had a bunch of junk charms, and I just like threw them all away into the garbage. It's the only thing I can think of. Oh yeah, I got this +1 assassin amulet I was supposed to give to my assassin when she finally leveled up. I don't think she's level 27 yet though, so it's not like a huge deal. Let's see. Let me pick up these items real quick just in case something happens. Would be bad. Alright, so let's see here. We're going to drop the Arathas. She doesn't have enough strength for the Goblin Toe Boots. Because I literally upgraded them to Battle Boots. That's right, I forgot I upgraded them to Battle Boots. She can't use the belt yet. Let's see if the ring solved this problem. She can wear this ring for a little while.
Impossible.
Well, that allows me to use the boots at least. So that's not bad. Now I have Crushing Blow, which I didn't have before. I can solve the strength issue just by pumping some points into strength. I'll be fine. This bow needs to be dropped. I need to transfer that off. So let's just go ahead and arrange our little charms in here. Did I pick up all the charms? Yeah, there's my 50 poison. There's my 75 lightning. So, I'm wearing Gloom Trap right now, which is Mana Steel. Mana regeneration, Mana Steel, Vitality, absolutely no use to me whatsoever. This only requires 110 strength and would give me 20 more strength on top of that, as well as 20 Vitality. Wouldn't exactly be terrible. I mean, it's not going to give me any plus to skills. Will I get some lightning damage? I think it would be better than this belt. I just need... How much more strength do I need? 9? 9 more strength? I can get a couple levels pretty quick. That's not a big deal. Let's go ahead and put this in here. I need to transfer you off. I never even got a chance to use you, actually. I wanted to play around with you and see how good you were. You're just a weird bow, and I wanted to play with you. It's got revive charges on it. I want to run around and revive things. Last computer hard drive died, and I lost all my players, sadly, so fresh start will feel good. Well, you know, I mean, you could always play online with me, tigerishly. I will give you gear. I will dump mules on your head. I hope you like mule dumping. Alright, so that's pretty much everything I need to dump. I'm gonna mule that off. Gonna mule that off. That off. What's hiding in here? Ooh, a 50 poison damage charm? Why is that hiding in there? Don't hide. Come out into the sun. Come out into the sunlight. I could really use a razor tail. Honestly, that's probably my ideal one as a razor tail, because that'll reduce the number of points that I need to put into pierce, and I can put those points somewhere else. All right, let me hop on my mule. I think I have a helmet that she can use laying around somewhere. All right, pick all this crap up.
Can't carry anymore.
Don't tell me you can't carry anymore. You're a mule. That's your whole job in life. You better mule stuff to the best of your muling ability, and do it well, sir. Ma'am, sir. Sir, ma'am. Well, she ain't got nothing for my girl, and she can't even hold on to all the items. Actually, no, she can. Hold on. Let me drop these scrolls. She doesn't need scrolls. I would, but would be more of a weight than help. I thought I knew the game. Oh boy, the more I watch, the less I actually know. Well, Tiger, see, why don't you take a look at my refresher videos? D2R refresher. I have a full playlist of refresher videos, and they're pretty helpful to returning players. Just to help you refresh your knowledge of the game. There's a lot of good information there. I talk about breakpoints. I talk about the leveling system. I talk about why is my vacuum cleaner so loud? I got one of the little robots he rolls around. I actually repaired him on camera a while back just for fun. He's really loud for no reason. For no reason. There's nothing on here for my girl either. Let's check him real quick. I doubt he has anything. Oh, he's rolling a shaft stop. I forgot about that. Well, thankfully we have the beta. So what I'm planning on doing is I'm gonna make a lot of videos during the beta, primarily around how do I put it? I like, for instance, the paladin and the druid are going to be available in the beta. So I'm probably going to be making a lot of videos on each one of the characters. I'm going to go over, probably redo my introduction videos. I have a bunch of introduction videos for the classes. That's in that playlist that I just made. And that introduction video, is on Diablo 2. So I think I'm going to redo the introduction videos for Diablo 2 Resurrected. I think that'll be fun. I'm probably going to go over the skills. I'll make a 4K video of all the skills of all the characters and post those up. And then, various things like that. And then that way I'll have that out of the way for when Diablo 2 Resurrected comes out, and I can focus on actually playing. And that'll be fun. So I'm probably going to play a Necromancer at launch, especially since Necromancer is one of the classes that's not on the list. So, if we can't play Necromancer or Assassin until the launch, which just sucks. Okay, so this character doesn't have what I need. No big deal. Let's move on. What other mules do I got? Let's check my little girl here. Triangles, that's no good. So yeah, nothing on this one either. I mean, it does have a Venus belt. What kind of charms you got, little assassin? Ain't got nothing good. You got a foul rune for no reason. Who else is left? Let's check the paladin. A conviction merc. What's the rune word for conviction again? Can't remember off the top of my head. Infinity? So there's your answer right there. Burr, mal, burr. Ist. That's some pretty not nice stuff. So yeah, that's a pretty expensive recipe. God, I do not know where this is hiding. This is really bugging me. I mean, Paladin's running Conviction Aura is a little rare because to build for you know, okay. Conviction is something that increases the, you know, elemental damage that something takes. But there's not a lot of ways that you can build an elemental paladin and take advantage of that. If you were like a Holy Shock paladin, you'd have to run Holy Shock Aura, so you can't run Conviction. Most of the combat skills that paladin has are not elemental. So Smite, Charge, Blessed Hammer, Holy Bolt, Sacrifice, Zeal, Conversion, none of those will actually, you know, utilize Conviction. The only two skills that utilize Conviction are Vengeance and the Fist of the Heavens, and people don't generally build Vengeance or Fist of the Heaven paladins. I did a Vengeance paladin because I really wanted to help out the group, because we were doing a ladder reset group. But I'm going to tell you, it's a very single target damage character. It's not very good by itself. It's good in a group with a whole bunch of other people. You know, if you got a Javazon there, if you got a Cold Sorceress, if you got a Trap Sin, you know, if you're running with a bunch of those, your Conviction is going to be amazing. But, you know, by yourself, it's not the greatest. Now, granted, I do like 16k damage, and that's great and all, but it's a single target hit, and it's very slow. I mean, it's literally just, hooah, hooah. I don't know. And that's with a two-handed weapon. With a one-handed weapon, I'm looking at 2,904. And then the Conviction multiplies that out by quite a lot. So when I'm actually fighting a target, a lot of that is elemental damage. They're taking a huge amount more because of their negative resistances. But it still only comes out to like, I think it's like 5 or 6k. So it's not amazing. There'll be cross progression, but not cross platform. Deviant Brute. So there's not going to be there's not going to be like Nintendo Switch people playing with the PC people and so forth and so on, but you can, you know, hop off your Nintendo Switch and hop on your PC, log into your account, and all your characters will still be there. So that's nice.
Come here, Jimmy. Come here, Choo-Choo.
I know you crying your little eyeballs out. Come on, come sit with me. It's a good girl, okay? You just can't be singing throughout the whole house like that. Nobody wants to hear you sing. You're not singing a song, you're just singing. Maybe if you're singing a song, why don't you try singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? How about that? Okay, well, wrong question. Will ladder be based on all League characters or just League characters from your platform? You know, that is an interesting question, Deviant Brute, and I was thinking about that myself. And if they're going to allow cross progression, chances are ladder is going to be based on all characters across all platforms. Because I don't really see how that you could function with a cross platform and have all the characters separated. That just doesn't seem, that seems weird. I mean, at that point, it would be only what platform the character was created on. So you could literally create a character on Nintendo Switch, log into your PC, level up your character on your PC, and you're still on the Nintendo Switch ladder, that would seem really weird. So I would have to assume that it would be, you know, the full Monty, essentially. Can I keep running tower to get runes, or is it just a one-time thing? Henry, you can just keep running tower over and over again and killing her for runes. She has a chance to drop 1 to 5 runes every time you kill her. 5 is pretty rare, but it doesn't matter. You can kill her over and over and over and over and over. What's up, Woogie? Okay, I need a helmet. I need some sort of helmet for my girl. Something nice. Wow, that's nice. I'll strip that off. Actually, that probably would be a really good choice. All resistances, life and mana steel. Stealing your helmet. This would also be a good choice too. Prevent monster heal, slows target. I wonder if I could find a Blackthorn's face. Of course, I put an rune in there, so it, you know, I don't know. I'm still trying to think about it. Like, a good helmet for her is something that's going to assist in what she needs. There is a really nice, like, spired helm or something like that that actually is for Amazons, and that would be freaking perfect. But, you know, out of everything, I miss the cow level the most. I still miss the cow level. They nerfed the EXP that you got from the cow level, and they made it harder to level up in there. So, you can't go there for EXP anymore. You can only go there for items. Are the charms random drops only, or do they drop more often in different places? I've never really seen them drop more or less anywhere, and any charm can pretty much drop anywhere. From what I've noticed, like, I literally went to Stony Fields one day, and I was just out here just killing random monsters, and one of these offensive charms dropped. Just blink. And I'm like, oh, well, that's nice. And again, another day, I think I killed Rocket Ishu, and he dropped me a Grand Charm with plus the skills. You know, it doesn't really matter. Well, that's not even with Conviction up. I'm just freaking wrecking. Okay, this is normal, that's why. I was like, wow, it's like I'm kicking their asses. Pardon my French. So, cows tend to drop white items and socketed items more than anything. But yes, you could also farm for charms in cow level. So if you farm for charms, socketed items, base items, things like that, that's a really good place at cow level. And then if you happen to find a unique or like a set item or something in cow level, that's, you know, that's just whatever. It doesn't really matter. What about these 5% chance of crushing blow gloves for my little bow girl? What do you think about these? I mean, they'd stack with the goblin toes. She'd get some poison resist from it, and some lifesteal, I guess. So she'd get poison damage, a little bit more crushing blow chance. Yeah, you can use the cube to reroll your charms too, but you have to make sure you find a charm that actually has the right level. So, like, when you find a charm, the level of the charm is dependent. So you need like a level 42 charm to make sure you're finding plus to skill charms. So if you take a charm that's not level 42 and you try and cube it, you're never going to get a plus to skills. That's kind of like the way it works.
Good evening.
All right, let me see if I can find another helmet. I don't know. Let's go to. Have I checked all my characters yet? Did I check? Did I check him? I don't know if I did. What's the recipe to re-roll a charm? I'd have to check. I mean, I could just give her one of these for right now. I think it's got Mana Steel and it's got Cannot Be Frozen on it. It's not like dirt awful. Which one's better? 5%, 5%, 6%. Cannot be frozen. Better fire resist on this one. Yeah, she can have that for the time being. What's my merc using on this girl? Vampire Gaze. 6 mana, 6 life. Damage reduced by 16%. That actually might help her a ton. Okay, we're gonna swap.
Put that to good use.
You can have the Vampire Gaze. Yeah, look at her all dashing with her Vampire Gaze on. Alright, so we need to get some levels so we can use the Treachery, and also so we can use the Hellfire Torch. And then on top of that, we're going to throw the T-God's belt on just for the heck of it until we find something better. That should make things a little bit better. The recipe for upgrading an item, or re-rolling a magic item. Let's see. I actually don't remember that one, so I was going to look it up real quick. I thought it was... Actually, wasn't it like 3 perfect skulls or something? Any kind of perfect gem. Oh yeah, and perfect skulls work as well. Do they all have to be the same? High level stays the same. Okay. So, I mean, it's basically just saying 3p gems of any kind. So I guess if I were to throw, like, these 3p gems in there, that would be sufficient. And then I could take any charm and re-roll it. I would obviously want to choose a charm that's a rather high level charm. Like, for instance, this one right here requires level 60. If that's a large charm, I probably wouldn't want to re-roll a large charm. So let's see here. I could always wait, and we'll see if we can find a charm that is like a grand charm that's high enough, and we'll try and re-roll it and see if we get anything good. In the meantime, let's go test out our Goblin Toe Battle Boots along with our Vamp Gaze Helm and see if we can manage to get high enough levels so we can actually use the armor and stuff that we want to use. Gore Riders for Ist. Sea Bales, Lidless. Hell Chant. 2 hours this thing's been going. 2 hours long. I'm kind of interested to see whether the Diablo walks the earth thing has spawned. Although this character can't handle it. We need to go check a super unique. There's no way to know if the Diablo walks the earth message has been spawned. We just kind of have to just go there and check. I mean, they just like murdered her. There's my enchant. Cold resistant cursed. I mean, that wasn't terrible. And those are zombies, so. Alright, so we need a super unique. We need to just check him real quick and then we'll move on. I'm trying to think where the closest super unique is. I think that would be Corpse Fire. I think the addition of Crushing Blow has really helped. We can also check Bishy Bosh if we happen to find that first. So if you don't know this with Diablo Clone, so the way that Diablo Clone works is somebody has to either sell Sojas or an event has to happen, and I've seen it before where basically it just says in chat that someone is selling Sojas, but no one actually is. And it just slowly starts to count up until eventually Diablo walks the earth. And then once Diablo walks the earth, you gotta find him. So how do you find him? Well, he doesn't actually spawn anywhere. That's the thing. It's actually a trick. You don't actually have to run around and find him. What you do is you go to the nearest super unique monster. Super unique monsters are monsters that always spawn and they have a special name. So Bishy Bosh, Reek Rakanishu is a super unique. You can find a ton of different super uniques all over the world, like Bane Ash or Shank the Overseer, or I mean Diablo is a super unique. All right, you freaking little bastards! Here, take that and take that. Okay, okay. Freaking, my duplicate lasts the whole, like, 2 seconds. I'm kind of mad that my, amp damage hasn't procced, like, at all. Oh, there we go. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. As soon as I say something, my amp damage shows up. Like, what? I was sleeping. Gotta be freaking champion gargantuans. What's my chance to hit on these guys? 73%? It's not like dirt awful. 63. I probably shouldn't even be here right now. I was just trying to check and see if D-Clone was spawned here. Or could spawn. The game's been up for 2 hours, and there's a possibility. I'm assuming this is somebody just has a broken bot, basically. That wasn't, like, super awful. 3-socket Alpha Helm. Ethereal, too. Huh. Didn't have anything good on it, though. Alright, Bishy Bosh, where are you, sir? Sir Bishy Bosh. Good lord, that's a lot of monsters. I always loved watching the lifesteal procs pop up. You see these lifesteal procs when I shoot my multi-arrow and like you get all those procs coming in at the same time? I always thought that was amazing. So there was a rumor going around about the stash, and you guys might want to hear this. So apparently it was basically said that there's a chance that the stash might have way more sockets than we think, or way more slots than we think. Oh lord, I gotta have a freaking crossbow on the other hand. So basically what they said is that apparently we were gonna get more
Oh, hi there.
shared stash tabs depending on the level of our character, if that makes sense. So as our character gets higher in level, we get access to more shared stash tabs. And I don't know if that's true. It could be a completely rumor, and you know, don't quote me on it. It's just something that I heard, and it sounds very, very appealing to me. Sounds very appealing. Put those points in strength. Give me some more arrows, please. That's interesting, Tigerously, because I heard 4. I heard 4 was the maximum. That's what I heard. Man, you guys quick to come over here and be rude. I don't know. I kind of like having a little bit of a limited storage space. If you hear me out on this, maybe you'll get what I mean. So, oh wow, +1 to max damage. Woo! We're gonna re-roll that. The limited space kind of gives a very interesting dynamic where people are very generous. You know, they start to realize that, hey, I can't hold on to everything in the entire world. And so, you know, they drop items on the ground that they might not necessarily need. And it makes this almost like charity system in Diablo 2, which is part of the reason why I've always loved Diablo 2, is, you know, as a high-level character, you could just, like, walk into a game and drop, like, a full Saigon set on the ground or something. And, 13 messages were deleted by Night Moderator. Tigerously, what did you do? It's only 5 seconds. You can still chat. It's just a timeout. It's not a ban or anything like that. It's usually just spam protection. You're not a moderator, Neverworld. But it's one of the things that was missing from Diablo 3 because Diablo 3 had no charity. You couldn't give things away. You couldn't share things with your friends. You couldn't go, oh, here's this freaking super awesome, amazing ring or like thing that I found. Oh, well here, hold on. Let me give you ability to post a link real quick. It just takes me a couple clicks. Tigerously, click, oops. Oops, not that. I didn't mean to do that. Where's the... There we go. Permit user. There we go. There you go. You've been permitted to post a link for like 60 seconds. So the rumor that I heard, Tigerously, is that as you level up, you get more. And 4 is apparently the cap. So 3 would make sense because 3 would be below 4, and 4 would be the cap of the number that you can get if the rumor is true. But that's nice that you got a picture of 3 because 3 confirms at the very least that we're getting more than 1, which is nice. A superior Akaran Rondochet. I wish the amp damage would proc more often, but I guess it really doesn't matter against these trash mobs. What is wrong with you, Nightbot? Calm down. But yeah, in that reading, there it is. Why did it let her post the thing and then as soon as she, the 60 seconds was up, just like deleted the... That was stupid. What's the point of permitting her to post a link if it's going to delete the link once the timer's up? It's just very silly. I still got some work to do on the bot. I'm sorry, Tiger Sling. It's supposed to be helpful, if you can believe that. I mean, if you're interested in setting up my bot deviant, I'm sure not the best at it. Honestly, a lot of those timeouts, on Blizzard.com under the news tab, Technical Alpha Learnings, is the article. I'm pretty sure that was Bishy Bosh. Oh look, we found a full helm. Is that Dark Side? It's Dusk Deep. Technica and Alpha Learnings. Let's take a look real quick. Here, hold on. Let me give you access to permit. Post link again. I'm gonna click on it. All right. And you said it's in here? There's a screenshot of the extra stash. Oh, wow, there is, isn't there? Look at that. Let me see if I can inject this photograph into the stream, shall we? Shared stash. And no, stop that. I'm trying to open the file location. Why are you being so rude? Ooh, I'm gonna punch you, Chrome. Chrome is being deliberately annoying. There we go. So this is apparently a screenshot from that link that Tiger Slee is talking about. And as you can clearly see, there are 3 tabs for the shared tab. 3 tabs. That's really cool. So that pretty much confirms that then. Multiple shared tabs. Very, very nice. Huh, I might have to go through it then. Oh, man. I mean, heck, I could do it here on camera. Why not? It doesn't really matter. You guys okay with that? Me not playing, and we're gonna go through some Diablo 2 Resurrected footage or article. We're gonna talk about it together. Okay, so let's go pull up this website. Give me just a second. There we go. All right, and let's make this maximized so you guys can have a good view. Let me make sure that looks good in OBS. It does. All right. Evil has survived. More than 20 years after the release of Diablo 2, fans and new players alike return to the timeless classic in Diablo 2 Resurrected Technical Alpha. From the beginning, we've set out to make a game that would honor the legacy of the original. Whether you participated directly in the playtest, sent us valuable feedback, or watched the game during a live stream, your input has been greatly appreciated. Following the April test, the Diablo 2 Resurrected team continues to make significant progress toward getting the game into everyone's hands. Today, we're thrilled to share what we've learned from the technical alpha, leading to key visual improvements, quality of life accessibility changes, and more. For now, let's explore how your feedback is helping us return you to hell like you've never seen it before. Please note, Diablo 2 Resurrected is still in development. Game content discussed in this blog is not final and subject to change. Art and visuals. Our team of artists has remastered this old-school ARPG with graphical fidelity of current generation. They've taken great care to advance visuals of monsters, heroes, items, and spells while preserving the familiar aesthetic of the original. We hope Diablo 2 Resurrected reignites treasured moments, memories of gaming past for veteran players. For new players, we hope it captures the same wonder and awe felt by fans 2 decades ago. VFX updates. Lightning. The sorceress may use lightning, a powerful skill which shoots a bolt of electricity from the sorcerer's fingertips. Based on community feedback, the lightning VFX has been enhanced with a wider and thicker visualization that is more reminiscent to the original VFX. In the Diablo 2 Resurrected Alpha, I actually had said that many times, that the lightning felt thin. Like it felt like it was spaghetti. Like it was just too thin. It needed to be thickened up a little bit. And it seems as though they listened. Probably not to me, probably to other people. I didn't actually send them any patch, like bug notes or anything, because I wasn't actually playing the technical alpha at the time. The sorceress may summon an ice storm to rain cold death on her enemies, like the lightning. The VFX for this spell has also been adjusted to better capture the destructive force of the original. Oh, yeah. Okay. I can see that. Holy Freeze. I also made a comment on Holy Freeze. I said Holy Freeze was too soft. Like it felt like it just felt like it wasn't really good. I don't know. Just very soft. You know what? Let me pull up chat on my phone here so that I can see what you guys are saying while this is going on. Give me just a second. Show cloak option. Huh. Alright, so now I can see what you guys are saying. Alright, using this ore, the paladin can constantly slow and freeze enemies in near proximity. The VFX for this AoE aura has been updated to better represent the distinct wispiness and colors from the original game. That doesn't look like Holy Freeze. That looks like something else. What is that? Yeah, that's Frost Nova. Why are they showing a picture of Frost Nova? Go back, please. What is going on? Okay, I see what's going on there. So that's not Holy Freeze at all. I don't know why they're showing Frost Nova. That's weird. The VFX for when monsters are damaged or immobilized by spells, i.e. cold spells, poisons, or other status effects, underwent a color revision based on community feedback. I had mentioned, like literally in my video, when you watch the technical alpha, and I got a chance to look at the Paladin's Holy Freeze, I literally said that it looked like fabric softener blue, as opposed to like, oh, that's gonna kill me and turn me into a frozen monster like blue. It just had this like fabric softener blue to it, like it was real soft and you wanted to touch it, and like little like snuggle blue. That's literally what I called it, the snuggle blue. So that's nice that they're changing the color of that. Hopefully they're making it a little meaner, a little more aggressive, less snuggly. Animation updates. Mana and health. The speed of the animation when mana and health returns to your character now better aligns with the filling of the health and mana globes. Icon updates. So they updated the color. The color of scroll, gem, and potion icons has been amplified to bring out the more brilliant colors and bring more attention to the focus point and add clarity to the image. So this is an image of, I guess, this is the Diablo 2 potions up here, which I actually really like. This is the technical alpha potions, which were really kind of bland. And as you can see, that the after the technical alpha potions, so these are the ones that are after, right? Post feedback. I like these better. They kind of accented that gold that was on there. They didn't even put the gold in on the technical alpha. That's odd. And then here's the gems. So this is the original gems, and then we've got the these are the tech alpha gems, which look a little bit too refined. And these are the new ones, which I like these a little bit better. I think they're moving in the right direction here. We got the skull. So we got a little less detail on the skull, it feels like. I feel like they made it more whiter. Like the ones in the tech alpha were kind of yellow. And the ones in the original were more white. And then the ones afterwards they made more white. So it really kind of seems like they just lightened them up a little bit, took that yellow color off. Weapons, armor, quest items, and charm icons have also been given the same touch-ups and treatments. Shown below are some examples of that evolution. Okay, so I feel like they did a little bit of work. Yeah, I like the bow a little bit better. That's definitely a little bit better than the tech alpha bow. I don't really see too much difference in the shield. Quality of life elements reflect a broad range of features designed to make games easier to play without impacting core elements. Was that the Sorka? It was the sorceress. Where was I? Quality of life elements reflect a broad range of features designed to make games easier to play without impacting core gameplay. If appropriately implemented, QOL changes can enrich the game's playability and make it more fun. For Diablo II Resurrected, we wanted to streamline this experience without compromising what made the original game memorable. There are so many unique quirks and systems in the game that, if modernized, would ultimately sabotage the original experience we adore. So we've exercised restraint to protect the authentic experience while also considering player feedback throughout our development process. Accessibility. From auto gold pickup, large font modules, UI scaling for PC players, and gamma/contrast settings to enhance readability, we've taken strides to equip players with customization options to suit their needs. With these options, players may tweak the visibility of their HUD and graphics, finding the ideal balance between beautiful and gritty, or whatever their preference may be. We'll be touching on our efforts to make Diablo II Resurrected more accessible in a later, more detailed blog post. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye out for that. User interface settings. Item names toggle update. All right, let's take a look at this screenshot real quick. Let's see if we can zoom it in real nice. So we've got gameplay, item label display, hold, auto gold pickup, default key bindings, and it has legacy, and I'm assuming it changes to something else there, probably like normal. Show item tooltip hotkeys, show life orb text, show mana orb text, display ammo count on skills, show clock, chat gem mode. Chat gem mode? What? You can change the chat gem? And then chat font size. And there's probably more there that we can't see, so there's really nothing I can do about that. We've heard you loud and clear. Now you can choose to have item names be toggled on or off with a press of a button, or keep the original press and hold method. I'm going to be honest with you, you don't want them on all the time. It makes it impossible for you to walk around in Diablo 2. Unless you're playing with a controller. But like when you click to move somewhere, you always end up clicking on an item if you have the names up. So trust me when I say you don't want it on there all the time. You want to have it so that you can toggle it on and off, but you don't want it always on. Trust me. We leave it at your discretion. Go to your user interface to toggle the item names on or off. Shared stash, tab, and storage updates. After careful deliberation, the shared stash will now have 3 tabs rather than just 1. Many players felt 1 tab wasn't enough when it comes to a player's personal storage chest. We understand it's serious business. This change will enable players to better organize their loot across 3 tabs, 100 slots each of storage space, and store many more items. Compare tooltip toggle update. The compare tooltip that propagated on every item hold button to compare can now be toggled on or off in the user interface settings under the show item tooltip hotkeys. Many players thought this prompt added unnecessary clutter to their HUD. Auto map improvement. The auto map has always enabled players to better navigate the game by providing a faint overlay of their level by clicking the tab key. We've implemented new assets to improve readability of the auto map. For example, the faint overlays color has been tweaked so they don't blend too much into the game world the player is exploring. Map settings option update. The initial map settings caused some confusion in technical alpha. Now there will be a single map option with 3 settings. Those settings will be left minimap, right minimap, and center full screen. Simply enable your preference for how you want your map to be displayed on your HUD. Miscellaneous updates. Clock added. Hell, it's about time. Based on many requests, a clock has been added to Diablo II Resurrected. To enable the clock, go to your user interface settings and click the checkbox next to clock. Loading screen, character vulnerability, and time. So this is an issue that came about because of the the loading problems, especially with Duriel. Mr. Llama died a bunch of times to Duriel. I thought it was hilarious. He could have played that differently, and he could have set up his character a little more tanky, but he was playing like super glass cannon basically, and so of course every time he loaded in, Duriel had already murdered him because he couldn't even survive 1 or 2 hits. So here we go. Let's see. Characters will no longer spawn in a hostile place until the game is fully loaded, preventing characters from getting attacked or harmed during a loading screen. Additionally, the overall load times will be faster. Audio change. Based on community feedback, we've removed extra grunts and yelps that were initially added. They added more grunts and yelps. I'll answer the question about the chat gem in a little bit, but the short answer to that is that nobody really knows. The improvements detailed above are just some examples of changes we've made to improve Diablo II Resurrected based on player feedback following the technical alpha test. To all those who participated, thank you. The bug reports, constructive criticism, and data you provided by playtesting were vital to make these changes as we progress with more tests. We'll continue to be vigilant observers as we learn more from your experiences playing Diablo II Resurrected. What's next? This August, players will be able to experience these changes firsthand for a limited time. The gates of hell will reopen, allowing players who pre-ordered Diablo II Resurrected to step into Sanctuary in the early access beta. Soon after, all players on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation will also have the chance to confront the demons of the burning hells in the open beta. Soon after, all players on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Okay, so basically it's just saying everybody who pre-ordered gets access first. Rally your friends together. You'll be able to play between 5 different classes: Amazon, Barbarian, Paladin, Sorceress, and Druid, with access to many unique spells, and cooperatively form a party with up to 8 players. When we started working on Diablo II Resurrected, we were humbled by such incredible opportunity to plunge into the past and rebuild our nostalgia. But we also recognized that the original game is a classic for a reason, so we'd have to be prudent. So many people, us included, love this game and want to see it reimagined. Authentically, we want to do right by this game and its players since our announcement at BlizzCon online It's been an incredible journey of development. Our collaboration with the community has given us the confidence and motivation to craft a title worthy of your expectations. As we move forward, we implore you to continue sharing your feedback and accounts of your experiences. These learnings will help us mold the Diablo II remaster we've dreamed of. We can't wait to share more about this labor of love, so stay dialed in on the Diablo channels for more updates to come on this front, especially as the open beta approaches, and please share your impressions on the official Diablo 2 forums or Diablo subreddit. If you want to learn more about Diablo 2 Resurrected, check out our website here, or for real-time updates, follow us on Twitter. That's pretty cool. Dog peed on the floor. I don't know if you heard that or not, but my girlfriend literally walked by and she literally said, "What's up, pissy?" Because she was talking to the freaking dog. His dog peed on the floor. She didn't let us know she had to go to the bathroom. She didn't say anything. She just peed on the floor. That was it. Let's see what you guys said. What does the chat gem even do? Sork kinda aged. She got older. Tigersley, I'm not gonna read that. I hope they don't turn this into WoW. That sounds like what they're trying to do with frickin' Diablo 4. Sounds like they're trying to turn Diablo 4 into World of Warcraft. The chat gem is an odd topic of conversation because nobody really exactly knows what it does, and that's the truth of the matter. I believe someone sort of like figured out what the chat gem does. So like it has a couple different rare options. So if you turn the chat gem on, it says chat gem activated. If you turn the chat gem on and off and 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 on and off, eventually it will say perfect chat gem activated. And perfect chat gem activated, people have absolutely no clue what that does either. And if you turn it on and off, on and off, on and off, and on and off, and off and off and off and on and on enough times, eventually it will say moo. It literally just says moo. A lot of people have speculated that it really just means that the how do I put it? It really is just something for people to do. It's something to grab your attention. That's all people really ever thought it was. It was just something, an object of scrutiny, something to talk about. There is a theory that some people have that apparently turning it on makes more gem shrines spawn in your game. And a bunch of people have tried to test this out and search for gem shrines in their games, only to find out that it doesn't really seem to provide more. Like if it is, it seems to be within a marginal of error that people can't seem to figure out. You know, whether it's actually giving them more chat gems or not, or gem shrines or not. It's kind of hard for them to figure it out one way or the other. There is some other theories as well. If you search online, you'll find a lot of people who have a lot of speculation, but none of it is really really factual. All right, let's see if we can join a group. Maybe there's an Act 2 game running or something, or an Act 1 game. Let's join this game. Do I have any Act 2 waypoints? No. Never seen some people so stingy with some party invites. Just shoot me a TP or something, sir. Oh, does he know these guys are all immune to lightning? I feel like he doesn't know these guys are all immune to lightning. I mean, he's still using his lightning thingies anyway. So we got a 72 sorceress in here, a 56 lightning Amazon, and me. I need my merc. Would be nice to have a merc. This person seems to be excited about going fast. I mean, she freaking took off. My Valkyrie's not quite there yet as far as survivability, but she'll get there. Amp damage, go! I could totally have built this character 100 ways, but I chose multi-shot out of all the ways to build her. I probably should have chose something other than multi-shot, to be honest. But I really wanted to make a multi-shot Amazon, and that's really all there was to it. I'm hoping that I get her a little bit of gear, a little bit of faster IAS, some various things, put some better gems in this bow. Hopefully things will start to round out a little bit better. Alright, they've apparently already found dry hills, so that's nice. I'm assuming it must be all the way up here, because that's where he ran in a hurry. Oh lord, that's a whole lot of nope. Shoot, 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 don't stop, don't stop, don't stop believing. Ooh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, my merc survived. What's that? $14 to life, no thank you. Oh, she's in Far Oasis now. All the targets I'm hitting. And I ain't seen a single amp damage.
I need mana.
You'd think with 21 arrows being fired repeatedly out of a bow at a rate of like freaking hundreds a second. I mean, hundreds every 10 seconds. You know, amp damage would proc on something. But no. Oh, there we go. Look here, carrion bird. I'm having fun with this, though. Even more damage now. I really don't know what they're, this team of people are doing. They're just, I thought they were together, but I guess one of them just left. Let me steal this Far Oasis waypoints. Oh, it's a maggot lair. Immune to physical, eh? That's why we got the magic damage, sir. Maggot layer level 1. Let's go.
Thanks.
Pierce works great in here. Kind of broke. I need stuff like this. Level 2 enchant charges. Oh, it's got +3 meteor on it. That'll be worth money. Kind of wish I had some guided arrow in here. Look at all my negative resistances. So beautiful. So beautiful, negative resistances. Not a melee character, I'm not up in the thick of it, so it's not, it should be alright. Some articulated mail. One more level, I should be able to wear all my stuff, my new stuff. Just one. Should be enough to do it. Because I can put 5 more points in, which will let me use the belt, and then once I can use the belt, I can, that gives you 20 strength, and then I can use the armor. So it'll be a real quick stack. The armor gives me venom as well, which should help out with damage. It'd be nice to have some venom. Venom and enchant together, that'll work. Sweet! Well, thank you, Tigersley. I appreciate it. I have no idea how you just subscribed. I've never seen anybody do that before, but that looks awesome. It's just fire multi-shot. It actually seems to hit stuff. I seem to be desynced a little bit. I don't know exactly where I am, but I'm desynced. Oh, look at you. You got a first on your name. See, I told you I'd never seen that before. God, I can't shoot him. Let me shoot my arrows where I want. There we go. I guess I'm kind of off a little bit. I'm trying to it's like when you're driving a car and it doesn't quite steer right. What's up, AV Indian? Are you the tech guy? You're the AV guy? The audio video? That's an old joke from all them old school movies. They were like, call the AV guy. He'd roll out the cart. Had the TV on it and the VCR and had all the cool gadgets. The AV guy was the cool guy. Don't let anybody fool you, the AV guy was the cool guy. Oh, AVI, okay. Don't mind me, I just crack jokes. Heck, half the time I'm just saying the weird stuff that pops into my head. God, where'd this egg come from? Oh, well, I don't care about when we find it. You could just, how about you come down here and help me with some scarabs? Oh yeah? How long ago, man? What was the what's your time frame looking like? Cuz this game is 20 years old and I think a lot of us here are old-time players where we had a lot of fun back in the day and we're looking forward to the new game when it comes out. That's what's going on. We want to find it. Die, you little rock worm. I think they found it, actually. I'm going to go back and... Yay, level 3. 2009. pretty cool. You excited to get back into it, AB, or is this more of like a? Ooh, ow, ow! I can't function in here with you guys just like hogging all the room. Sorry. I'm as up close and personal in this guy's face as I can possibly be. What happens? Well, if you're interested, AB, I have a very nice playlist of videos for people who are returning. It's basically a bunch of like refresher videos. I go over things like the breakpoints. I go over the. Let me get out of here real quick. I go over things like leveling your characters up, like how the EXP penalties work, things like that. I go over the magic find system, talk about all that stuff. And if you're interested, I have it right here. Hold on. So take a look at that playlist. I've got introductions to all the characters. I go over various things like I said, mercenaries, magic find, all the various things that you might be interested in as far as, you know, refreshing yourself on the game. I think if you play around with those playlists, you watch most of that stuff, you'll start to get an idea of what's going on. Again, you know, you probably already knew. Like I said, these are refreshers. So they're not meant to replace, they're meant to refresh. Although, you know, there are going to be some newer players who are coming in who are going to need a little bit of the latter. They're going to want some knowledge, some knowledge. And hopefully this will help out them too. Well, I plan to make some more too. So if you you know, stick around, hit the subscribe button, because I'll have some more information on there as time goes on. I actually have a really basic video. I've just formed the idea in my mind. It's not like fully formed yet. But what I wanted to do was for like the brand new players, I wanted to go over all the buttons and everything too. So things like, you know, holding the shift key to make your character stay still, holding the shift key to make your mercenary drink potions, all sorts of interesting things like that it may not be apparent, like holding down the Alt key to see the items on the ground. You know, there's like 100 different like little hotkeys and things that you can do that are neat. Like you can, a lot of people don't know this, but you can press the tilde and it'll open up your potions so that you can look at all your potions. So you don't have to open your inventory to look at your potions. You know, various little things like that. Converting them did not help at all. Now I'm just stuck. I'm so confused what's going on right now. Where did the lower resist come from? Who's got lower resists? I'm having so much trouble even hitting things just simply because I can't. I'm obviously not where I'm supposed to be. Like there's a desync issue going on here. Because I'm not actually connecting. My shots aren't actually hitting the target. There we go. I kind of like aimed off to the left a little bit and it worked. Hey, well, I mean, you can check it out now or check it out later. Hang around, chat. We got a lot of cool folks in here. We got Tigerishly, Neverworld, Heisenberg's in here. We got, who else we got? We got Deviant Brute. We got, oh yeah, you know, while I'm on the subject of, you know, other people that are cool, check out the Discord if you want to. Discord D2R. We have a Diablo II Resurrected Discord. You can come chat with people. And then I have my own personal Discord too if you want to join. So this is just, it's not, you know, for Diablo specifically, but we do talk about Diablo in there. It's actually specifically for my YouTube channel, basically. Pew 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 pew. My Merc is just in there hanging with it. Alright. I need some potions. And my Merc is like deathly poisoned.
I've heard that you ask and learn.
So I do have a night shift tonight. I am going to have to hop off a little earlier than normal. So I just want to let you guys know. I'm not like bailing on you or anything or rage quitting. I've got to go to work at like 10-ish p.m. So about like 5 hours from now. I'm probably going to dip at 6 o'clock so I can take a nap. Got a lot of little effects going on right now. I've got the Lava Gauntlets, which give a chant. I've got the Treachery is now giving me Venom. I've got the Treachery giving me the I have a Purple Blood Fist. It's giving me the Fade. I've got the Amplified Damage effect running. I've got a lot of little effects going on here and there. And as soon as I can take off this what's that? I like Venom Charms. Stick that. You don't need it. I'm taking it. Oh yes, the music is amazing. And if I could talk over the music, I would have it blasting. But it's a little loud. I'll turn it up for a little while though, just for you. Did we finish Maggot Lair? What's up? About to go on a smoke break. Just go on a smoke break. Are you about to? Out of the way, bug. Maggot Lair is the worst place for me, I swear. It's a stupid question, I guess, but will this game feature any multiplayer stuff? Yeah, it's going to be online multiplayer. On top of the online multiplayer, they are also going to have a new BattleNet system. So they're going to transfer Diablo as it is right now from the old BattleNet system to the new BattleNet system, which is going to be a really great thing, trust me. On top of that, we are... What did I come to town for? Something. They're going to have ladder seasons as well, just like the original. So you're going to get online. You're going to have a lot of fun playing with other people. It's going to be a whole good time. In fact, you know, if you want to, you can come play with me. Cause I'm amazing. Let me check this portal right here. Nope, that one doesn't lead me where I need to go either. Which belt did you get? You remember? Night Smoke, Blade Buckle, Gloom Trap, Lenumo Sash. There's a whole bunch of belts. Well, what did it do? I can probably tell you what it was. Did it give you mana? Did it increase your health? Did it... Yep, yellows are uniques. So you got yourself a nice unique. I'm like desperately trying to find this. They probably already killed him and I'm just behind. Sit right here. Okay. I have the staff. We should be okay. But I can't, I'm pretty sure I can't go into that portal unless...
You did well in greeting.
Let me see. Sometimes if you talk to Drognet, it'll work. I don't know. If not, I'm going back down in there. See if I can get the staff. Okay. I would really like to grab the waypoint, though, so let's head backwards. Oh, lordy. That is death right there. That is death. That is a whole lot of death. I'm going this way. Ooh, death. Death, 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 death that way. Ooh, lots of death. Seekers of the Tomb of Tal Rasha. Well, for what it's worth, AV Indian, there is a lot of really cool ways you can build a paladin character. You can do Zeal, you can do Charge, you can do Hammerdins, you can do Vengeance Adins, you can even do a Conversion Adin and a Fist of Heavens Adin. It's all very fun. Paladins is probably one of the most amazing characters for utility. You can help out your team, you know, you can help out yourself. You can do a little bit of both.
Good day.
You know, it's actually amazing how much you can get away with on the paladin, as far as you know, like increasing your team's speed, increasing the mana regeneration of your team. You can also beef up their damage. You can beef up their elemental damage. You can reduce enemies' defenses. You can slow down all the enemies nearby. It's just an amazing class all around, I think. Two-socket light plates would make an excellent stealth. Early game stealth. It's only level nothing. I always hated how the breastplate like had no leg armor. See how the breastplate has no leg armor? Like you have this real nice top, but then you have nothing at the bottom. No boots, no gauntlets, no nothing. It's just a breastplate and that's it. I always thought that was kind of stupid.
Impossible.
So when you first start the game, you're not going to have any equipment. You're not going to have any gear. And if that doesn't matter to you, you know, you can start on whatever character you want. But what a lot of people like to do is they like to start on a character that has less of a gear penalty, I guess would be the term. So if you're on a character that uses his skills for damage more so than his weapons and his armor, then you can generally level up a lot easier because you don't necessarily need the the equipment. So like a necromancer that uses summons doesn't need equipment, or a sorceress can get away with having very little equipment. You can also have a trap assassin can get away with having very little equipment. So it's some people will like to start with a character like a summon necromancer that doesn't have to worry about equipment, and then as they gain equipment, they then transfer that equipment to the other characters that they might need it on. So it's really kind of an up to you sort of a thing. Summon Necromancer can be very, very fun, especially in normal and nightmare. Summon Necromancer, you just feel like this master of an army, just demolishing everything, you know. And then in Hell, it gets a little bit more difficult, and you have to really refine your character there. But you know, if you can manage to find the right gear, Summon Necromancer can do well in Hell also.
pew, 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 pew.
The flambers. Let's check them blade talons. Just I can't click on anything. What's these? This terrible. This first terrible. And I don't want the Ripsaw Flamberge neither. But you know what? I'll pick it up for just to show off. So this is a unique item, AV Indian. So any item that spawns with an orange, like sort of, so I don't want to say orange, like a goldy, sort of a yellow name is a unique. All right, so that's a unique item. It's a normal unique item called the Flamberge. I have a unique item right now called Witch Wild String, which is a diamond bow. I also have a rune word. You see, this is a rune word. It's called Treachery. It's Shale Thalem, so you have to actually put the runes in that order. There's all sorts of very cool things that you can find. Like this is the Thunder God's Vigor War Belt. Very, very cool, unique. Alright, so let's go talk to Jaren and get our butts to Act 3. It looks like we got somebody who's trying to power level us or rush us. So I'll take it. Oh my god, Jaren, come over here and stop being a douche. Don't be a la douche. Don't be a la douche.
Not in town.
Oh, okay. She's doing that. Harem level 1. The cheaty way to get in here. And you still can't leave, look. You still can't leave the door. It's hilarious. It's like, I'm inside the palace. You can let me out.
Gerentel, good to see you.
What's up, Ralty? There was something to do with the armor and imbuing permanently, if I remember correctly. Yes, it's a imbuement quest. So Charcy gives you a quest to imbue items. And you want to choose very carefully what you imbue, because it's going to make whatever you put in the box, you know, a really good item. But if you put in a really crappy, like, base item, you know, something stupid like a dagger, it's, you know, it's going to turn out crappy. So you kind of want to look for a really good base item, something that that is going to help you out a lot. You know, like as a paladin, you might look for a very nice war scepter. Like early on in the game, a war scepter could be a good imbue. You find a really nice white war scepter, you put that in there, and pray that it gives you something nice. Yeah, you don't have to imbue right away. You can save it. You only get one imbue per difficulty setting, though. So 3 imbues per character. And because there's 3 difficulty settings. So once you beat the game, you go to the next difficulty setting and you get another imbue. And the imbue does get more powerful as you level up. So if you are to level up, actually, you know what? Those might be nice. Demon damage. Demon, 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 demon. I'm stupid. But yeah, you can save the imbue for later. You don't have to do it right away.
Not here.
Not here. What I could always do is I could swap back and forth, wait for the enchant to pop up, and then just... That's not a bad idea. I could just have them on standby. Especially if I'm fighting a demon. A 50% fire resist is nice, though. I forgot how much fire resist those freaking gauntlets had.
I've not set foot.
This little first symbol on there. Founder. 1 month subscriber. Wow. Tigerishly is a founder. Y'all see that? I didn't even know there was such a thing. And now I'm jealous. Pew, 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 pew,
Not
pew.
enough.
Oh, really? There's nothing that I could hit? That makes me feel bad. All them shots, and they just whiffed. Whipping, 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 and whipping. Oh, no. Whipping, 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 whipping. Any gameplay tips? I mean, Diablo is like a puzzle game. It's all about figuring things out, like how to build your character best. It's one of the first ARPGs that was ever really any good, and honestly, it's the best one that there ever was. It's kind of hard to explain it, because there's been so many ARPGs over the years that you would think that at some point they had come out with a better one, but to be honest, Diablo 2 is still the best, even after 20 years. One of the amazing things about Diablo 2 is that you can build your character just about any way in the start. So when you're a brand new character, when you're a noob, so to speak, normal difficulty is not too difficult. So if you build your character whatever way you want in the beginning, you know, that's fine. You don't really have to worry about an optimal setup. Later, when you get to nightmare difficulty, is when things start to get more difficult, and you need to refine your setup a little bit. Hopefully, by the time you've beaten, you know, the game at least once in one difficulty, you know, normal difficulty. Once you've beaten the game in normal difficulty, you'll have a better idea of how you want to build your character. You know, you'll have played around with the skills. You know, you'll have figured out which abilities that you would prefer to use, which ones are working very well, and in that way, you know, you'll come to a greater understanding yourself. You know, you won't need someone to tell you how to play. Definitely make sure you're pressing Alt so you see the items on the ground. Build your resistances, you know, especially in normal difficulty. Building your resistances is something very easy, and it's a way that you can stay alive. You know, in the higher difficulties, it's a little more difficult to build your resistances, and so a lot of the times people end up with rather poor resistances in the higher difficulty settings, but it's meant to be that way. You know, you're meant to have a hard time in the higher difficulty settings, so it's not something that's unexpected, I guess would be the term.
Success. But still, there's something not.
Which character is the most balanced? Probably Sorceress, just simply because she has access to 3 elements. It's very easy for you to build a Sorceress of any type that uses any element and still make it through the game. So, I mean, I guess the Sorceress would be a very balanced character. I mean, damage is kind of a hard one, because there is so many different characters that do damage in so many different ways. So some characters are very, very good at single target damage, and some characters are very, very good at single, you know, at multiple target damage. So, you know, if you have a character like my character right now who's firing multi-shots, obviously my multi-shots are meant to hit a large number of people at one time, not a single target. So I'm dishing out a large amount of AoE damage, but not necessarily very good versus a single target. I'm not... Ooh, a co-wound. Haha. My co-wound! Sorceress can be very fun. It can also be very frustrating too if you don't know how to play it or build it. In my experience, I've seen a lot of Sorceresses die that don't build things like faster hit recovery, which can be very crucial to a Sorceress. Faster hit recovery is a very easy way to die as a Sorceress. Basically what happens is you You go in to an area, a monster hits you, you get a hit recovery stun, and that hit recovery stun causes you to briefly stop. And other monsters then start to hit you, and you are then stuck in a larger stun, and you keep getting stuck in more and more stuns. A Pavis. I kind of want to see what this Pavis is. It's terrible. I mean, if you know how to play Paladin, that might be a good for your first character because, you know how to play it. My attack rating is not the greatest. I'm having trouble hitting targets. Hey, the fruit flies back. Must be a different one because I ate the last one. And he was delicious. You know what? I need to start using inner sight. That's what it is. Perhaps, maybe. Oh, you reached Act 4? It's pretty good.
Reign of terror has ended.
You could always practice a little bit before Diablo II Resurrected comes out. I mean, it's not a huge deal. Alright, so I'm gonna need to take off this belt eventually. And when I do...
I can't use this yet.
Does this give strength? It doesn't give strength, does it? What? Oh yeah, the ring. Okay. I still don't understand how that happens. I guess I need a couple points of strength anyway. That's a little rude. Oh, the armor, that's right. Okay, so I had the armor on, which allowed me to put on the belt. Then I took off the armor. Oh, Lord Jesus, the silliness. Hammerdens are pretty strong. If you want to build a Hammerden, that would be a very strong Hammerden to make. It's a very elemental, like sort of caster kind of Hammerden though, so keep that in mind.
The fabled home of the ancients.
I'm so stupid. I literally was about to say, oh, there's another Amazon here that looks just like me. It could be because I cast decoy. But no, my brain's not very smart. I'm just going to stand right here and spam. That's what we'll do. And I leveled up again. I'm put a couple more points in strength because I really don't like that whole dynamic with me taking off the belt and losing my armor. That's not something I want to happen ever. That's because if I die or something like that, I won't be able to pick up my body. And that's a no. That's a big no. The big no. That's the big no. Oh, no gloams. Gloomy gloam gnomes. Oh Lord, that's a whole heckin' boat full of no.
Hello.
Oh, we're in the Throne of Destruction? Okay. Probably do like no damage here because I'm not built correctly, but whatever. Got a little bit of conviction running. That makes my life a little easier. I'm always willing to chat, AV. As some people said, I like to hear myself talk. It's probably true. Probably true. Mana potions. Well, I'm about to level up again. I need to be 75 for this freaking charm, though, so... It's gonna take me a minute. Just a minute. Trying to think here. I do need, I need a competent Valkyrie that's going to be able to stay alive and tank for me. That's very important. So I'm going to have to figure out a way to get my Valkyrie strong enough to actually tank. Because I'm not going to be able to murder things in one shot or anything like that, like some of these other people do. It's not going to happen. This character's not built that way. Yes, there is actually a very nice website. I did a review on the website a little while ago, and if you'd like, I'll link you that video, and that'll link you straight to the, crap. I missed out on the death mask.
You made me miss the death mask.
Let's see, I don't know if I programmed it in here. No, I don't think I did program it in the chat thing. Let me just link you to it. Here it is. It's like a 20-minute review video on this website, and it probably could have been a lot shorter, but I thought it was pretty cool to go over the website in detail. There's also a forums on there, and some other interesting stuff. So. What time is it for me? It's 5:49 right now. 5:49. Land of the corn. I'm in Virginia, the land of ham. Or in the Hamville. Hammo land from Hamilton. Alright. I need to take off this ring at some point. I can take it off right now. It sounds like a trap. It sounds like a trap. I think it's a trap. But I do want to take off the ring. I really need a ring that gives me some more attack rating. I need attack rating out the wing wang. And I'm almost considering using 2 Raven Frosts. Alright, let's go solve this problem real quick. Let's go take a look at our mules and we'll see what kind of rings I've got laying around. I probably got a couple rings that might be more useful than what I've got on right now. NATO seems to have all my rings. There's a cornfield on both sides of the road as far as the eye can see. Gotta make that ethanol somehow. I laugh at my own jokes. Dwarf Star's not gonna help me. I need something with like a lot of attack rating on it. Preferably something that has like not only attack rating but like +% attack rating. I had a couple of those rings on the previous ladder and they were not bad. They were like, it was like 120 attack rating and then it had like +5% to attack rating as well. Or maybe something with some mana steel. I don't know. I really don't. Just something that's not a piece of garbage. 50 poison damage. 99 attack rating, 11 dexterity. +3 to maximum damage. It's not like dirt awful. Alright, so this is a maybe. Let's go check some of my other characters and see what other characters I've got some rings on. What's a Lobby ring? Not that good. 106 to attack rating, 23 to life, 1 to max damage. Yeah. Alright, what do we got over here? 77 attack rating with dual life leech. Not the greatest dual life leech. Some mana, some life, and a tiny bit of resistances. How would you play Diablo 2 right now? So the easiest way to play Diablo 2 right now would be to already have a copy. You could then register your CD keys up on the Blizzard website. Blizzard is also selling the CD keys, or selling the game for $9.99 for the Diablo 2 and $9.99 for the expansion, so it's $20 for the game, basically. And then you would download it from the Blizzard website. So you go to the Blizzard account page, and then you go to Classic Games, and it'll be under the Classic Games section. You can register classic CD keys on Battle.net, and I would advise that you do that too, because a lot of the bot programs have been stealing classic keys. They basically have been guessing them. And then you play Battle.net online with us. So that's pretty much the gist of it. I mean, I could give her another Ravenfrost and just let her have 2 Ravenfrosts, but I just don't know if that's 184 extra attack rating, and I don't really know if that's worth it. I mean, it would translate out. So 184 extra attack rating is going to translate out to a lot more. And it does have plus to that 17 to dexterity too, so it's going to be even more attack rating on top of that. I mean, I don't know. Let's try out this this Bitter Loop ring, because it does have 99 to attack rating with 11 to dex. Let me see if I got any other rings sitting around. So I checked him. Let's check hims. I gave him some higher level stuff that he had kind of sitting around waiting for him. Oh, he's got a 50 poison damage charm. I'll take that. $50 poison damage charm will be nice on her. With a little bit of extra damage added to my my AoE, essentially. Let's check her. Rings. I do have a couple rings. Oh, look at that. 117 with 6/6 life mana. That's not bad at all. I mean, there's no resistances on it, but it does have pretty nice attack rating with dual life leech. I could hardly turn that down. Which rings is she wearing? Some weird ones. Okay, nothing good for me. Okay, well I think that'll do it. Let's go back on my Amazon. Let's give her those. She can test out both of them and see which one is best for her. So she can't use the dual life leech ring yet. That's level 74. Okay, so that makes things a little easier. So we're gonna give her this one. We need to hold on to that ring. That ring is actually kind of good. My resistances are garbage, so there's that. I got those garbage resistances. Garbage resistances. Garbage resistances. I got a garbage resistances. Man, I'm at 5. Dude, I don't even want to look. Those are terrible. Where are they at? Worldstone Keep? Oh, okay. Sun Space Bale 948. Nope. Does not exist. Alright, there we go.
I can't.
Holy crap, that was fast. We got concentration on. Nice. And we got might from my merc. Or no, might from somebody else's merc. Get that. It must be the necromancer that has might, because he's running an iron golem. Level 92. Three-socket ethereal helm. Oh yeah, what's my 54% chance to hit? Okay. So it didn't help me out as much as I thought it was going to help me out, but it still helped me out. I think the problem here is that multi-shot doesn't add to attack rating. Which, I kind of knew, but I was hoping that it wouldn't be this big of an issue. No! Alright, 949. No, stop clicking on random buttons. Alright. Strafe adds to attack rating? It does not. Guided arrow doesn't have attack rating. Magic arrow does add to attack rating. So my attack rating for my main shot is actually higher than it says because it doesn't actually tell you what attack rating is. Because my magic arrow is coming from the bow.
I can't.
So to calculate out my attack rating, I would have to take a look at what the attack rating is on Magic Arrow at level 20, and then add it. And it would be a guess, because I don't know the exact numbers. So let's see here, just real quick. I'll just do a quick search. We'll do magic arrow. D2. At level 20, it gives 181% bonus to attack rating. Tanner Go Red Pike. Tanner Go Red. Not a very good pike. Alright, so 181% plus is what we're looking at. So our current number is 3,262. So 3,262 calculator. $262 plus 181%. So maybe about 5,000 attack rating. I'm sure that calculation's wrong because some of the attack rating numbers are probably not being calculated into that. I got the hatchet ends! Yeah, Tancred's crowbar! Alright. Getting some good levels here. Alright, so what do we want to put our point in next? We got level 10 Valkyrie. She just needs enough life to stay alive. She doesn't need to be like the most amazing thing in the world. I don't need to dump every point into her. But she can be a very useful form of damage if she's high enough. I just don't know if I want to actually invest 20 points in her. I feel like I'm going to have to reset this character a bunch of times to get things right, because it's been so long since I've actually built a bow Amazon completely to the end. Especially one so weird as this. I feel like this Amazon's going to vary equipment. I need good equipment to make this game Amazon work, is what it is. Is that no matter what, my equipment has got to be top notch. The belt, for instance, I could be using Razor Tail, which would be nice because that would free me up some extra skill points. It's 33% Pierce, which means I wouldn't have to have so many points into Pierce, and those points could be freed up for something else. The same way that I'm using the Witchwild String to free up the Magic Hero, and also give me amp damage. So I don't have to put any points into Magic Hero, although having higher than level 20 Magic Hero might not be a bad thing. But I have no plus to skills at the moment, so there's also that. I feel like at this point I need to beef up some of my evades and whatnot to make myself tankier. Which in turn also makes my Valkyrie a little tankier too. So there's also that. So let me just go ahead and pop in some points into my evades. Some more points in health. I don't even know what that was. Ooh, I want those boots though. It's Tancred's Hobnails. So if you guys don't know this about Tancred's, Tancred's is actually really nice, and I'm going to show you why. But not right now. go into the next game. Alright, so Tancred's Hobnails is one of the easiest pieces of the set to tie together with the amulet, Tancred's Weird. And Tancred's Weird is actually really amazing because it gives 87% magic find. I believe it's 87%. And it's just such a large amount of magic find. It's ridiculous. And it's really early game too because Tancred's is level 20 piece. So you put on the amulet and the boots together and you get 87% magic find. So really early game, if you're having trouble getting magic find and you happen to find the Tancred's amulet and the Tancred's boots, it's a great two-piece little combo there to get yourself some magic find. I believe it's 87, and I'm kind of like second guessing myself now because I'm not 100% sure. But it's a lot. I remember it being a lot. 87 sounds like the right number. It's a Scarab Husk. 447. That conviction is so amazing. That's where conviction is such an amazing skill. Not only does it reduce all the resistances of all the nearby monsters down by a huge portion, it also reduces all their defenses down by a huge portion. And if the monster is immune to an element, it can actually break the immunity. Like, conviction is just amazing in most regards. Hyperion Javelin. Check it out. Scrap. Alright, let's see if we can get high enough to, was it Sunbale 53 now? I think it's 53. Or is it 52? I've seen wands with lower resist charges, which is pretty good. Lower resist is a nice one. I don't know about conviction. Conviction is an aura, so auras tend to be not charged. You can't really charge conviction auras. But lower resist is something that I have found charges for, and that's actually a pretty good curse, which functions very similarly to conviction. It doesn't reduce the resistances as much, but it also reduces poison resistance, which conviction does not. +1 Sork, +2 Blizzard. Mythical Sword. 2-socket Mythical Sword. It'd be funny to make a steal in that just for laughs. Well, if you're a necromancer, you're probably, and you need to reduce elements like poison resistance, you would probably build into lower resist. If you're a paladin, you would build into conviction if you need lower resistances. But as a non-paladin, Necromancer, there are ways that you can do it. For instance, there is a specific rune word. It's called Infinity. And the Infinity rune word does have the ability to reduce... basically give the owner of the weapon Conviction Aura. However, the Infinity rune word is very difficult to make. If you type in !Infinity, it will tell you what the runes are for that. And you'll see what I mean by it's hard to make. Because the runes that it requires are not easy to come by. You left out an eye.
I can't carry it anymore.
Oh no, the Scourge!
No, mine! No, you can't have it!
I don't want the cudgel. Scourge! I got a Scourge! Mwahahaha. I can't remember what the Scourge is. I think it's that one that's like the whirlwind of... Oh, it's ethereal too. What the hell? Hoo 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 hoo. Oh ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Can I pick up this? Is there any way I can pick up this sword? I can't pick up the sword. Haha. I wanted to make a steel in this just to see what it would do. And yeah, I know y'all laugh at me. What's steel again? Steel. Tier. I don't have those runes on me. I probably don't. What's the max percent damage on that? So the Stormlash. Which one did I get? Was it Stormlash? No, I got Horizon's Tornado. Horizon's Tornado. Max is 280, so it's not awful. And it doesn't have any other real variables there. Okay, now it's got me curious. Ethereal Horizons Tornado D2. $0.60. It's not really what I was looking for. I was looking for like some feedback on how good the item is and whether it was worth using a sod in or something like that, but apparently it's just for sale everywhere for like $1. Well, he wants to put it in a skirt in the Stormlash, which is the other item. Horizon's Tornado. Huh. Horizon's Tornado and Stormlash are both Scourges. I have no freaking clue. I can't find anything on this. Pole arms, would that be a good weapon to give a mercenary then? Yes. That's actually kind of what people do is they take it and they put it in a really good base for a mercenary dummy, and once they have it in that really nice base for a mercenary, they will we give it to their merc and let their merc have at it. Yes, the Infinity. I need a mule. I would also like to level up, though. Let's just ignore some items for a little while and go get some EXP. It's not a big deal. Well, that's what was trying to explain to you, is that it's not easy to make. So they're not level 30. There's only a certain number of runes in the game. It's basically the 30th on the list, and that makes it a very high level rune. It's actually called a high rune. So if you were to find one in really good shape, if you were to find a burr rune, burr runes are very hard to find. Mal runes are less hard to find because you can see they're on the 23rd position. Ist rune is just above it on the 24th position. So as you can see, every single rune in that recipe for that particular rune word is a very hard to find rune because they are very high on the list. Mal and Ist are a little bit easier to find than burr, but you need 2 burrs, not just 1, 2. The rarity of items in this game has actually led to something what's called solo self-found. So basically, in a game, in any particular game, it might be very difficult for you to find the items that you're looking for. But the thing here is that you, as a character, might not find the item that you want. It's not always possible. So instead of trying to find the item that you want, I don't even know why I jumped for the items because I couldn't even pick them up. Cyber Bale -36. Nope, not up yet. God, I hate typing in these long names and then they don't make the game. I don't even think they're going to make the game. Usually if they don't make it within a certain period of time, it ain't going up. Well, one way to get them is to find them. Runes are completely random, so it's kind of like a lottery system. You find the runes. If you find them, you find them. If you don't, you don't. You can also trade for them, so maybe you'll find a rune that you don't necessarily need. And the process, what you're going to do is you're going to trade it to somebody who does need it. Chaos Sanctuary. Why did I go back to 1? That was weird.
I am overburdened.
There's a whole large charm on the ground right here nobody picked up. And it sucks. Some of the rarest runes in the game, Dummy, are... God, I hate calling you Dummy. I know you told me it was okay and that was your nickname, but man, it feels like I'm being mean to you. 10% cold resist. Ooh, I like that. That's better than my 3% cold resist. It's the same thing. So anyway, some of the runes are actually so rare that they're actually considered like lottery items. Like if they drop, it's like straight up winning the lottery. So like if you were to find in particular like a Zod rune, it's pretty much like winning the lottery. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with this freaking ethereal scourge. Part of me wants to just use it. Like put it on my Zeal Paladin and just have some fun with it for a little while until it breaks. I even checked online just for laughs to see like how much it might be worth, and it was worth a whole 60 cents. Ow! 60 cent, y'all. 60 cent. Yes, Infinity is rather difficult to get, and unless you are running illegal bots, I don't believe so, Eisen. One to 7 lightning damage. But that's the point. The point is it's supposed to be hard to find. It's supposed to be hard to get. It's not supposed to be easy. If it was easy, that would just be silly. Articulated male and Saigon's Greaves. So Hwanan's, that's Hwanan's male, and that's Saigon's. And the reason why they didn't pick either of them up is because neither one of them is very good. Plus, I already have a Hwanan's sitting around waiting for anybody who might necessarily need it. I'm trying to get level 75 before I log off. I gotta take a nap before work, unfortunately. I don't want to, because you guys are being so amazing today. I got so many people in here chatting, and I freaking love it. I'd rather just stay up and play and die at work. I will die there. I am a lead scan file person at Kroger. So basically what I do is I take care of all the signs and tags in the store. And I make sure that all the prices are correct. It's a pretty demanding job, especially on changeover nights. Well, I mean, it's not impossible, dummy. And, you know, there are definitely people who have done it before multiple times. It's just, it's a matter of, like, with the lottery, you know, you only have a certain number of tickets, right? You know, you can only buy, like, a certain number of tickets, because that would be insane if you had, you know, more than a certain number. But, you can buy as many tickets as you want in Diablo. You just keep playing and keep playing and keep playing and keep playing. Keep killing monsters. And every time you kill a monster, every time you open a chest, every time you grunted a corpse with the Barbarian's Find Item skill, you know, whatever it is that drops an item, you have a chance to, you know, to find it. And that's basically all there is to it. Well, I watch you gonna walk into hell. First cow level freaking Zod rune's gonna drop for you, I bet. Zod, the rarest rune in the game. That's some weird drops. Wait a minute, 2 balanced axes. I actually need both of those. God bless it. Is everybody gone? Good, okay. I'm gonna drop my giant on the ground. Let me check both these axes. 100 attack rating. Demons. Okay, let's check the other one. +1 to combat skills. It's level 37 though. Damage kind of sucks for level 37. This is only level 18. I'll take this one. All right, I got to transfer off. It's just a random drop. There's really nothing special that you do. Alright, let me go kill something real quick to make sure this game doesn't disappear. Had a game disappear on me earlier. I just lost my stuff, so that was... that one is abbreviated BOTD. So type in BOTD. Just it's a because it's a really long name. I didn't feel like doing that entire abbreviation. That's Breath of the Dying. I actually have a Breath of the Dying on my Paladin. Apparently it rolled low. Alright, let me check this real quick. So if I take off the belt... Oh, I have 1 strength on the ring. Well, that's gonna change. I think I'm gonna put 5 more strength in the weapon strength. Have you never seen how a rune word works before? Because I can show you. Hold on here, I need to look something up, and I'll be right. We'll make a rune word real quick before I log off, and I'll show you the rune words database. Rune words. I'm trying to find an easy 2-socket rune word I can put in that mythical sword. Just simply because I don't think I have a tier and an L just laying around. I don't keep those little tiny low rune words sitting by. So 2 2-socket rune words. Okay, and then item group. It's going to be weapons. Missile weapons. Crap. So the only one is strength. Am tier. Do I have an Amroot on me right now? No, that's why I'm trying to show you what rune words are. You can only find rune words. I mean, you can only make rune words. So these are the runes right here. This is what they look like. And what you have to do is you actually have to create the rune word. So what you need to do is you have to find a base item that has the number of sockets that you want. And I'm going to pull up one of my characters here. Hold on. Then what you do is you take the items and you actually put them, the runes, and you actually put them into the item.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, you gonna hold on to it anyway. God, I feel like there's a gnat in my ear. Go away. Alright, we have a tier. What is it? What was the recipe again? Am tier. Okay, so we need an am. Where's our am? There's our am. Alright, so here's our mythical sword. Alright, so what you do is you find a item that has the number of sockets that you want in it. Alright, so it has to be a ethereal or a regular socketed item. It could also be superior. So if you find like a superior mythical sword that has extra damage, that would work, but it does have to have the correct number of sockets. Alright, and then what you do is you have to put them in the right order. So this is am tier, so we have to put in am first. And you notice nothing happens, it's still just a gemmed mythical sword. And then we put in tier, and now we have strength. So now we have the 35% enhanced damage, 7% lifesteal, 25% chance of crushing blow, 20 to strength, 10 to vitality, 2 to mana after each kill. Now this might not have been a great one to show you, but I just wanted to show you making something like this. This one has quite a high strength and dex requirement there. It's kind of funny. Alright, let's grab some of this stuff. You can use that. Throw the Eisenhearts on the ground. You don't need that piece of crap. This axe can go up here. You can wear this axe. Oh no, you can't, because you need more dexterity. You can wear this Dusk Deep helm. It's way better than that stupid Berserker's crap you got on.
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
So what I was doing at that time when that didn't work was I was trying to add sockets to the superior item. So when you try to add sockets to an item in the cube, the item cannot be superior. It has to be white with no effects. So if I'm trying to add sockets that way, you have to make sure that it's a non-superior item.
I am overburdened.
What do you got on, Merc? An ethereal chainmail.
I can't carry anymore.
I'll put that to good use.
I'm pretty sure Eisenhearts is better than an ethereal chainmail. Well, sort of.
I am overburdened.
That's kind of sad. I think it might not be.
Yes?
So if you're talking about a rune word, I'm not really sure what you would upgrade on a rune word. I don't think that's a thing. Oh, he's got room in his stash. Nice. Okay. Ink. I mean, if you have like a unique item or a rare item that has sockets and you put stuff in there, you can upgrade those in the cube. You can't upgrade rune word items though, no. So once you make the rune word, it's pretty much what it is. Like, let me go show you the Breath of the Dying, and so you can get an idea. So this is the Breath of the Dying, which was very lovingly given to me by one of my viewers. Lucifer, I believe. So this is the Vex Hell El Eld Zod Eth. And as you can see, it's quite an amazing weapon. So indestructible, because Zod gives indestructible. 60% increased attack speed, 352% enhanced damage, which I'm told rolled low. It rolled very low. Negative 25% targets defense, plus 52 attack rating, 200% damage to undead, 50 to attack rating against undead, 7% mana steal, 14% life steal, prevent monster heal, 30 to all attributes, plus 1 to light radius, and negative 20% requirements. Stabby. Let's go stabby something. Hello, sir. I would like to do the stabbings to you. Oh yeah, that's right. I already killed you. Well, fine then. I don't want to stab you anyway. Who can I stab? Who's a good stab target? Sir. No, don't blow up. I won't stab. Look, Merc, don't be stabbing things with your little cryptic axe. My Merc has another interesting weapon, which is the Tomb Reaver. So the Tomb Reaver is a weapon that comes with 3 sockets. It's two to three sockets. I managed to find one with 2, which isn't the best. I went in and threw Amarins in there just for lifesteal for the Merc, but this one actually, when spawned, ethereal, and if you put a Zod in it with the right runes, or the right jewels, it can actually be better than this Breath of the Dying. So it's very interesting that some of the rune words are still not the best, because the Tomb Reaver Cryptic Axe is actually best in slot for Fury Druids. If you find an ethereal one, 3 socket, with a Zod, and then of course you find some good jewels to put in there, it's way better than the Breath of the Dying. Now, of course, this Paladin was not built for this Lance. This Lance was given to me, and I just sort of used it. It'd be funny to respec him to be a charge Paladin just because I got this Lance. he's built as a conviction paladin, so this is what he's supposed to be using: is a sword and a shield. He runs around, he does his business. He's got 11k defense. He's got 95 to all resistances, 90 to poison. He's a beefcake as far as like tanking is concerned. He can take the damage and without any issue whatsoever, because he's also running a Raven Frost, which gives him cold absorption, so he actually heals from cold damage. He's got Blackthorn's Face, which gives him lightning absorb, so he actually heals from lightning. And then he also runs the Dwarf Star occasionally when I need it, so it's the fire absorption. But right now I have the Carrion Wind on, which is also nice. I like the little twisters that come out. See my little twisters. How do you know if you found a great base item? So there's normal, nightmare, and hell versions of items. So every item has a different version. So for instance, these gauntlets right here are the normal gauntlets. This is a normal difficulty item too. This is the mummified trophy. These are not normal. So the bramble mitts are actually the hell. I think it's the hell version. I think the hell version of the leather gauntlets. So finding a good base would involve finding probably a really nice hell version of an item, so that you're getting something that's not low damage or low defense. For instance, this plate, my GG Mentor's Guardian Angel plate, is actually a Templar plate when you find it. So what I did was actually use the cube recipe to upgrade it to a Hellforge plate, which is the hell version of that armor. You're also going to want to look at things like the strength and the dexterity requirements. So, you know, if you're on a sorceress and you're trying to make yourself a really nice rune word, you don't want to make yourself a rune word in an item with strength that's too high and you can't use it. You know what I mean? We're just running around and normal, killing stuff. I smack a you, I smack a you. Little frickin' fruit fly won't leave me alone. Alright, well, I really do got to get to bed. I've got to take a nap before work at the very least. I will be on tomorrow sometime, because, you know, I got to work night shift, so I'm going to come home, I'm going to go to sleep, and then I'm going to wake up sometime around midday. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Depends on how tired I am. I'm going to hop off here. Don't forget to hit that follow button. Hop onto my YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe. Take a look at all those little videos over there. I really appreciate any you know, help that you guys give as far as you know, likes and comments and shares and subscribes and stuff. It helps me out. It really does. I've had a lot of really cool dudes come in and help me out and share, and I think that's the only way I got to 1,000. I was pretty excited about that too. And I will be doing a giveaway for 1,000. If you're interested in joining, I'm waiting for the item to actually come in. Okay, so don't get super excited right away, because it's gotta ship. But this is the item right here. If you want to take a look at it, I'm going to be giving that away for my 1,000. And it is the Enigma rune word. So it's Jaw Ith Bear. They're about this big. They're about as big as my fists. All right, and they actually have the runes in them. You know, I'll have a little contest page up. It'll have all you put in your information. You know, you answer a couple questions, and that's pretty much it. And then afterwards, I'll do a live drawing on stream. You know, I'll announce the winner, and you know, that way there. You know, I'm not doing no shenanigans. It'll probably be some type of like little website. I'll go there and I'll put in everybody's number because I'll assign you all numbers essentially. And then once I assign you all numbers, I'll random the number, and then whichever number it lands on, you're going to be the winner. If you're in some far off place and I'm having trouble shipping it to you, I mean, I'm going to try and get it to you. But, you know, if you're like in the middle of no man's land, we're going to have to see what we can do. All right. I'll work it out with you. It's, you know, it's free, you know, but if I got to pay $700 shipping to get it there, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. All right, guys and gals. I'll see you later. Thanks for joining, and keep watching.